ace of the 8 will go to the side. The cue ball will go at least 2 rails. Get in position for the 9. If they're going to be using the natural angle. Or they can force the bounce off the bottom rail right away by putting a lot of bottom spin. And he missed the 8. Chance now for the Centro Knights to clear the rack and get a 2-rack lead. Straightforward shot. And the 9 goes down once more for the Centro Knights. Still early in this ball game. Race to 13. Pero sa mga laban na to, the earlier you get a big lead, the better. The earlier you pull away from your opponent when it comes to your scores, it'll be an advantage for you. So it's Daniel Lacson and Eric Amores laban kay Alvier Enriquez and Jeff Limpin. We're just waiting for the handicap for rack number 5. Sa 6-9 ang partida ng Centro Knights for rack number 5. Again, it's Eric Amores and Daniel Lacson para sa Q Aces. And still the pair of Alvier Enriquez and Jeff Limpin. Rack number 5. Jeff Limpin to break. Centro Knights leading 3 racks to 1. So they got a ball down off the break. That's the purple 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yellow 1, wala nang ibang pupuntahan yan kundi yung top right, nasa pinakabunganga na. Now they have to clear the red 3 if you want a shot on that blue 2. Or at least clear the 6. They need to clear the 3. And yan. They got themselves hooked here. Oops. So there's a bit of a stoppage on the time. I guess they're still determining if the handicap is still correct. So let's just wait for the official decision. Mr. Danilo Andrino II, yes, wala pa po muna yata tayo. I'm not sure if meron na tayo sa YouTube. So sa ngayon wala pa po tayong YouTube stream, but we're live on Facebook. So yeah, let's just give this a couple of minutes. Again, this is the semi-final match between the Q Aces and the Centro Knights. Race to 13, and the winner of this match will face Team Wicked na naghihintay na lamang para sa finals mamayang hapon. Again, magandang hapon po sa lahat ng nanonood dito sa atin over on our Facebook live stream. This is the final day of the Sharks Executive League Season 2. Q Aces versus Centro Knights for our semi-final match. And the winner of this match will determine kung sino makakaharap ng Team Wicked later on for the finals. The overall champion will receive trophies plus 75,000 pesos in cash prize.
Lagi yung ginagamit sample yun, brother. Kahit saan tournament ako pupunta, pag may nagkakadiskusyon sa partida, sa mapa may Oo, sinusundan nyo rin naman mapa stand, ano, di ba? Mapa, o di mapa tayo babasa. Kung ako dito pa, ulitin natin ito lahat. Ako, ulitin lahat.
Pakinang pa naman yung ulo niya ngayon. Ang saya-saya ng laro eh. Yan na kasi, 7 pa lang tinitira mo kanina. Inaalalayo ko pa 8.
Again, we are just waiting kung ano po ang magiging decision regarding perhaps the handicapping. And we'll give you an update in a few.
Sigaw ako eh. Siyempre, hindi mo naman ako complete. Iiyak pa nila. Doon kami sa hard time. Ano lang, ordinary na carbon lang.
Race 15. Dalawang rack na mali siya, so add na lang sa race.
Ah, dalawa na lang. Dalawa, i-add sa race. Bali, race 50 na.
Alright, so decision has been made. Rack number 5 will be re-racked because of the discrepancy in the handicapping for the past 2 racks. And to compensate for the discrepancy, we will be adding an additional 2 racks to the race. So instead of race 13, magiging race 15 po tayo. Only for the semi-final match, just to even out what happened on the discrepancy when it comes to the handicap for the past 2 racks. So it's gonna be a 7-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 5. We're gonna add an additional 2 racks for the race, I mean. So instead of race to 13, race to 15 po tayo. And it's a 7-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights. Here we go. Scratch off the break para sa Centro Knights. QAces have a fairly open layout here. I guess it's only the orange 5 that they may have to work onto. I don't think it goes to the bottom left and the bottom right corners. Then we have to position that cue ball to take the 5 to the side pocket. Okay, they have a shot on the purple 4. Take it to the top right corner. Will they go to the short side of the orange 5 and take it to the left side pocket? Well, nothing materialized on any of the options that I mentioned. So I guess it's just going to be a safety here. Okay, more of a containment safety. Both the cue ball and the orange 5 popped out. Eric Amores was trying to see if he can use the green 6 as a blocker. So the action continues here. Again po, due to the discrepancy on the handicapping for the past 2 racks, which we apologize about it. To compensate for it, we'll be adding 2 more racks dun sa ating race. So instead of race to 13, it'll be a race to 15 semi-final match. And that's a scratch para kay Daniel Lacson. Ball in hand para sa Centro Knights for rack number 5. They have a 7-9 handicap, so 5 to the bottom left. Semi-ilalim. Force a cue ball to go to the right side of the table. Are they able to clear the 9? Yeah. They have a shot on the 6. The 7 will go to the top right corner. Now, with this angle, you have to be very careful for that cue ball not to travel too far and may get behind the 8. Nice kill shot there. Use a lot of spin on that cue ball to kill the momentum right after it bounced off the rail. To get a 3-rack lead, Limpin taking the 7 to the top right corner. Down goes the brown 7. They are up by 3 racks, 4-1. So, Mark Valbuena and Jum Bombase will be facing the pair of Enriquez and Limpin on rack number 6. And Valbuena, Bombase will be given a 7-9 handicap. Enriquez to break, rack number 6. Centro Knights up 4 racks to 1. So that's gonna be a dry break. So possible 1-6 combo para kay Jun Bombase of the Q Aces. He needs to get that yellow 1 near the top right corner after this. Oh no, it dropped, but yeah, they still have a shot on the 2. So that's gonna be fine. Now, will he take it to the side, which is a bit of an extreme angle to do so. He can take it to the bottom left corner, but he needs to clear the 8 to get a shot on the 3. He needs to make that cue ball move forward, or at least go to the left side of the table. Oh, he went for a safety. And yun lang, okay na sana, kaso lang, the cue ball did not bounce off any rail, as well as the 2 or the 9 na nagtama. So no rail after contact. That's gonna be a foul. Ball in hand para sa Centro Knights. Bombase will take the 4. Nandun na yan sa top right corner. Medyo malakas yan. That was really strong. Now, I'm not so sure if a carom is available here to take the 9 to the bottom right corner. Or possibly, cue ball gets behind the 9, or the cue ball gets behind the black 8. He went for the carom and the 9 didn't go down. That was a great attempt by Mark Valbuena. It's just that the 9 refused to go down the pocket. Albert Enriquez is just looking for a containment safety. He's not really trying. I'm not so sure if he was trying to pocket the 5 and he just completely missed it. But this is not a bad leave for the Centro Knights, and Bombase will have to counter that. It's hard to bank that 5 towards the 9. If there is a gap between the 5 and the top rail, it might be too close or too small. So he went for the safety, which is nicely done para kay Jun Bombase. Instead of forcing the issue in, baka mabenta pa yung pang kombinasyon sa 9. So he went for a higher percentage shot, which was a safety. Multiple rails on that kick, and I'm not sure it goes to the side pocket. Talking about that Orange 5. They can go for a safety, use the black 8. But I think he's going for the 9 here. He tried to use the 5 towards the 9. He missed the 9. He left an open shot on the 5.
Pwede pala yun, boss, turuan. Pwede ka naman turuan.
Nakasan mo daw kasi. Ayun, nakasan nga. Wait lang, narinig ko. Hindi mo rin sinagot yung tanong. Tried to go for the thin cut and he made it. What a shot. He may have not he may not be able to get the ideal position for the 7, but that cut on the 5. Wow. 7 to the top left. And okay. Not a bad leave. He would have wanted that 7 to be frozen to the top rail. He didn't go for the thin cut because that was perhaps not a high percentage shot for them a while ago. He's gonna take the 7 towards the 9. He's going for it and he got it! June Bombase creating a highlight for himself. The Q Aces now with 2 racks.
Go rep! Ay, go QSS! Throw. 8-9 kayo, brother. 5.5 sinapi, di ba?
Level 4. Level 3.5.
It's Napi Pascual and Erickson Del Villar for the Centro Knights on rack number 7. Big shout out to Juno,
Ngayon mo lang ilalaglag yan.
yung pinakagwapong server dito sa Sharks Arena Sports Bar.
Ilalaglag yan, wala ka ng QASS. Gusto mo din! Gusto mo din!
It's an 8-9 handicap para sa Q Aces on rack number 7. The Centro Knights are still up by 2. 4 racks to 2. Dry break by Mark Valbuena. Shot on the 1 available. 2 can be taken to the bottom right corner. The 3 to the side. Now for the 4, it's totally available to be taken to the top left corner pocket.
Malabo mata ni Napi. Go QASS. Sabi sa'yo, QA session. Happy.
Unfortunately, that blue 2 rattled out of the bottom right corner, and good thing. Na hindi na benta yung dos, and Jun Bombase will be using the balls at the center of the table to get a safety. They got the 3 down and don't think that was the intention.
Nice shot.
It's gonna sell out. Now 2 to the bottom right corner. Touch of bottom spin. The 4 can be easily taken to the top right depending on the position of the cue ball afterwards. They need to make that blue too. He got it down. The 5. So he'll go for a forced follow here. The 5 will go to the side. He may have to use the bottom rail to make that cue ball bounce off to get position for the 6. Bit of top spin. Just a touch. Ito yung parang medyo alanganin yung tinakbo ng bola. Either nabitin o sumobra. If they're aiming for the side pocket for that 6, yeah, bitin. Pero wala pa rin problema para kay Napi Pascual. And take a look at that cue ball position. Sabi nga ng aming statistician, baliwalo daw.
Yan, para may scratch card, di ba?
Yun lang. Scratch off that shot,
Sagal pa mo.
leaving a ball in hand for the money ball of the Q-Aces. They are inching closer to the Centro Knights.
Tumalpiyok ka na.
The Blackie goes down. They're only down by 1 rack.
Schedule lang palang papatay. Naubos niyo yun, Mark. Sabi ko doon na lang para may semi-dikit. Ha? Hindi, semi-dikit mo yun.
Novales and Enriquez back on the table against Valbuena and Bombase for rack number 8.
3.25. So, 3 sila.
7-9.
Dalawa, that means 4. Plus 1, 8, 7, 6.
7. 6-9.
Sino?
Ayaw mo nawala?
Siyempre.
Ubit na rin ako ngayon.
6-9 handicap para sa Q-Aces on rack number 8.
Ay, sandok pala ha. Sandok hawak mo, hindi na makalculator. Yan, diretso nyo na, mamaya na kami lalaro.
You got a 4 down.
Ayan na.
They can
Size na.
clearly see the yellow one. Valbuena
Buti nga, good
will
shot.
go for a safety here.
Nice shot, brother.
That is nicely done.
Maaaring kaming pera, kala nyo lang. Kala nyo, tatlo tayo mukhang pera dito.
12:30 na eh. Ani?
12:30. Kulang.
So that's a foul para sa Centro Knights. Ball in hand para sa Q-Aces. They're aiming to get that cue ball behind the 5.
10 seconds.
Shot clock winding down. Uh-oh, the cue ball popped out. And that's gonna be not really a sellout for the yellow one, but Enriquez, unless it's a scratch, may be able to get a legal hit here and erase that first foul they got on the previous rack. Not a bad leave, I should say. It's a pretty amicable cut here. Let's see if Valbuena will go for a safety or will take the yellow one now. Then cut. Yellow one. Muntik pang maiwan sa bunganga ng butas. Kind of a long shot here for the 2. And the 2 rattled out of the top right corner.
Galing mo.
Fortunately for the Q-Aces, the 2 is still hidden between that cluster of the 7, 8, 9. Beautiful rail first shot there by Gerald Davales. Even able to get a position to take the 3 to the bottom right corner. What a shot. So most likely that was a two-way shot. So kick here for the Q-Aces. And he left it open. The 3 can be taken to the bottom right corner. They have a shot on the 5 to the side. Same pocket for the 6. They need to go to the right side of the 7 and take it to the bottom left corner, or they can position the cue ball, make it bounce off the bottom rail, take the 7 to the side, the other side pocket. Unfortunately, he missed the 6.
Yeah.
And he even lined it up for a possible 6-9 combo. 6-9 ang partida ng Q-Aces.
Pakina kasya ako dyan, Jude.
So, if that 6 passes the 9, and this goes down, we'll have a tied ball game.
Nice shot, dude!
And didn't go in. That could have been for the tie.
Sa baba na tumama.
Hindi ba binigay ko sa
Hindi, tsaka sa baba na tumama. Lusot na sa
Dito
baba.
mama. Tumama agad eh.
Yan.
Panalo na kayo dyan, boss.
Okay na.
nabitin.
Huwag niyo laruin sa may partida kayo. Parehas lang.
Would it be possible for you to just go for a safety here? Is he going to take the 7 to the bottom left and go multiple rails for the 8, or just go for the 8 ball to the side through a combination? I think he's gonna go multiple rails here. Safety only, but he left it open.
Pakiting.
Not easy, but a makeable shot. 7 to the bottom left.
Safe lang.
Missed the 7 though.
Safe lang, boss. Safe lang.
Now, if I were the one playing, I will try to see if I can cut the 7 to the top right. But in this semi-final match, I'll just go for a safety.
Pero kasya.
Too risky.
Okay. Hindi naman nila mako-over.
He tried to go for the cut then, but
Yan na, Jun. Paulogin mo
yeah,
lang.
that's gonna be a sell for that brown 7. Well, I'm not so sure. Maybe Albert Enriquez was trying to see if he can use the 8 as a blocker. Get it in between the 7 and the cue ball, but it is what it is. Open shot,
Nice shot,
7 down.
Okay. Nice shot, Jun.
Will he get position for the 8? 50-yard line. He went for the back. He tried and he missed.
Uy, wala.
And the 8 didn't go down. All he needs to do is just get a good position for the 9.
Okay na yan.
Ano yan, di ba? Wala makain.
Okay na yan.
9 ball for the tie.
Aray ko,
Nice
kuya,
one.
9 ball down for Mark Valbuena, and we are tied at 4 racks apiece.
Try mo na, boss.
Wala. Share ko sa'yo.
Erickson Del Villar and Jeff Limpin for the Centro Knights. Who will it be for the Q-Aces? Michael Ogame and Eric Amores.
Bigat ng laksa. Pag iuno ulit sila, tawagin ko.
4.75.
Diretso yun yung mata yan.
4.5.
Ito, buka naman.
4.75. 5 sila. 8.9.
So for rack number 9, it's an 8-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights. Para kay Erickson Del Villar and Jeff Limpin. After getting off a 4-1 lead, tabla na po tayo. The Q-Aces were able to get 3 straight racks. Amores to break. Rack number 9. Game is tied. And the cue ball went out of bounds.
Same yan, kuya. Same.
So the only problem ball that I can see here, not much of a problem I should say, would be the 3. They can just position the cue ball to the short side of it and then take it to the bottom right corner later on. Cue ball behind the 3 and the 4. Well, he would have wanted the cue ball to be frozen to the 3, but this would do. Although, they left an option for a 1-rail kick off the right side rail para sa Q-Aces. Ogami did go for it and medyo singkit yata yung angulo para sa side dito sa uno. It is a fairly makeable shot, not easy. And then get in position for the blue too. Again, they always have the option to go for a safety if get in position for the next ball is a bit tough. Well, I'm not so sure what was the plan there, pero naiwan yung uno sa bunga ng butas sa lower left corner pocket. Not a bad position here. They can make the cue ball move forward. Get the cue ball to the short side of the 3. Well, he would have wanted a straighter shot, but he'll just go for a safety here. There you go. Cue ball almost married to that purple 4.
Share mo nga, kuya.
Unfortunately, nahulog yung cue ball off that kick. Not even a graze on that red 3. Not even a scratch on the red 3. But yeah, ball in hand para sa Q-Aces. Chance for them to get their first lead of the ball game. Nabitin. Amores was trying to position that cue ball to the short side of the 5 to take it to the right side pocket. Nabitin. I think they left it open.
Yung mabipiti, kuya, mabigat.
Again, another short. positional playmaking here for Eric Amores.
Bigat yung puti, mahirap.
Hindi niya matimpla yung lakas ng tira dito yung para sa takbo ng bola.
Mahirap pigilan.
Nice, Mike.
So Michael Ogami. So sure that he tried to take that cue ball behind the 9. Or at least a containment safety. But this is an open thin cut para kay Erickson Del Villar on the 6. Nakakalawit. Sumobra yung nipis. And the 6 rattled out of the side pocket. Eric Amores. Hindi makapaniwala sa mga nangyayari sa mga tira niya. The last 2 shots he took, nabiting yung preparasyon. This time around, he missed the 6.
Talagang kakapal siya. Yun.
Wiped his feet dry before finding gravity. Parang ayaw pa mahulog ng 6. Is he gonna go for the bank or the cut or just a safety? Paghihiwalay lang yung cue ball tsaka 7. Pinaghiwalay lang using the 9 as a blocker. Nicely done.
Napulso.
He was hoping to hit that 7 a little bit thinner than the way he hit it a while ago. Hoping that the cue ball will stay behind the 9 for safety. Pero yeah, nabenta pa rin yung 7. 8 ball, bottom left corner. Touch of bottom right spin. Take that cue ball to the right side of the 9. Take the 9 to the top left corner. O nga pala, 8-9 nga pala ang partida nila. So that's already a win for that rack para sa Centro Knights. They're back in the lead. 5-4. So Jonathan Andrino replaced Eric Amores. And the Centro Knights will have a 7-9 handicap on rack number 10. The pair of Limpin and Erickson Del Villar will continue.
Sa fishport.
Centro Knights up by 1.
Kayo ba may
Del Villar to break.
dalawa sila nun eh. Mas magaling sa kanya.
Try break. Position for the 2. Critical here. How can he get that cue ball to the short side of the 2? And yeah, So ito, Andrino, safety. There you go.
Ano yun? Dikit yung tres. Dikit yung tres. Paul yun. Paul yun. Hindi nasilip, no? Kasi kung dikit yung tres, boss, dapat kailangan bumanda pa.
Shot, Mike.
Aray ko.
I'm not sure if it's makeable to the side. Is the 6 in the way of that cue ball? Or will he try taking it to the bottom right corner? It went through. 3 to the top left. Touch of bottom spin.
That's not. Ay!
Almost scratched there. As for the shot clock extension,
Sama na dyan.
happy viewing to LJ Manlutak of Team Wicked. Naghihintay na lamang po sila
Hindi min
sa finals. Later on, they'll be here sa arena, and they will be facing the winner of this semi-final match between the Aces, the Q Aces, and the Centro Knights.
Ay, di. Mas pabor yun. Ano saan mahuli? Brazil lapit na sa'yo.
Nahuhulo lang po. Mga manipis.
Wild miss on that 5.
Ina naman yung sayang.
Uy.
Pitik agad. Mahulog lang kayo. Partida na nila yan.
What a shot by Andrino. But he fell short, getting possession for the Black 8.
Gumulong ng bola.
So most likely it's going to be a safety here. Black 8 to the bottom rail, cue ball somewhere on the top of the table. He went for the bank. He made it. What a shot by Michael Ogame. Now this, ito yung mga sinasabi nila, ito yung binabayaran na tira.
Lo.
Aba, teka lang, nag-safety. Hindi iningatan ng tira. Didn't take the risk of taking the 9 to the side pocket. Alanganin kasi yung angulo. Now, what will the Centro Knights do?
Think, yan. Natapos.
So a bit of trivia here. If the Centro Knights win the semifinal match, we'll be having a rematch later on. Dahil nagkaharap sa Season 1 Finals, Team Wicked tsaka Centro Knights, which Team Wicked won. So Team Wicked aiming for a back-to-back championship, and the Centro Knights trying to see if they can. Oh no!
Ako, brother. Promise na to.
Sayang. Lamang na tayo dapat na sa'yo. Isa-is mo.
Limpin took advantage of that miss on the 9 ball, and they are up by 2 racks, 6-4. Again, as I was saying, Team Wicked aiming for a back-to-back championship. The Centro Knights doing their very best to see if they can get back to the finals and take revenge on their loss last season against the Wicked. The Q-Aces wanting to see if they can get to the finals for the first time. So Mark Valbuena, Daniel Lacson para sa Q-Aces on rack number 11.
Level 4. Sila 18 plus 3. 11 divided by 2. 5.5. 5.5. At saka 4.
So Erickson Del Villar and Jeff Limpin pa rin sa Centro Knights. Sa Q-Aces, Mark Valbuena and Daniel Lacson. 7-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights. Limpin to break, rack number 11. Knights are on top by 2, 6-4. They got the yellow one down. Okay, not a bad leave here para sa Q-Aces. Kita ba ng manipis yung dos? He's jacking up a bit, so he needs to have that cue ball swerve. And he left the blue two wide open. That was a nice shot by Valbuena. So 4 and 5 on opposite left side corners. Okay, not bad. Nilapit pa yung 7 sa side pocket. Touch of bottom left. 6 would go to the side, as well as 7 to the opposite. There you go. If diretso to, pwedeng stop ball na lang. Or maybe a touch of draw. Hindi, may angulo. So, he's gonna go for a reverse spin. Konting kontra. What? Bagsak lang pala. Okay. Almost missed that 8. Umalog pa. And this to get within 1. Lacson brings down the 9 for rack number 11. They're just down by 1.
$2.5 na dapat eh.
Yan. Ano na yung pako? Tanggal malo.
Gabito mo si Tisa.
Napi Pascual and Alviar Enriquez para sa Centro Knights on rack number 12.
4 at saka 5.5. 4.75. 4.75 tsaka 5.5.
Even.
Parehas. Kasi 5 kayo, 5.5 sila. Parehas.
Even.
So wala pong partida for rack number 12. Even Steven. Purple 4 went down off the break. They got 2 balls down. The 4 and the 2. Napi Pascual missed that shot of the 3. Pero tingnan mo naman kung gaano kalayo yung cue ball sa 3. Cue ball behind the 8 and the 6. What a safety there by Daniel Lacson. Nice hit there, almost scratch. And take a look at this. Leaving a containment safety for the Q Aces was Alviar Enriquez. Nice counter by Valbuena. And that's a foul. Pascual failed to hit the 3. Cue ball nag-scratch pa. Double black eye. Ball in hand para kay Daniel Lacson of the Q Aces. Medyo sumobra yung takbo ng bola, pero I think if they're gonna take it to the side, the cue ball, they just have to make it bounce off the top rail. Hard. So siguro lalagyan na lang nila ng konting kontra yung cue ball. Konting top left or left. Extreme ang angle. Yeah. Parang kinulang sa kaliwa na pektos yung tira na yun. Then cut, bottom left corner. Will he get position for the 7? I'll take it. So ito, kontra pektos na lang off the right side rail. Get position for the 8. Take it to the same pocket. That's one option. Kaso napanipis yung patama sa 7 and he missed it. Good shot. 7, 8. Nicely positioned that cue ball. Napi Pascual can't ask for more from his partner Albert Enriquez on that shot. Now it's his turn to return the favor. Well, a bit too long. A bit of a long shot, but fairly makeable and fairly missable, if there's such a word. Albert Enriquez said, "What do you mean it's missable?" 9 ball down for the Centro Knights. 7-5. They are up by 2.
Switch. 5 plus 8. 13. Divided by 2.
Daniel Lacson and Michael Ogame para sa Q-Aces on rack number 13.
5.5.
Sino ang magiging kapartner dito ni Alvier Enriquez? Tingnan natin.
5. 4.5. 5.5.
Gerald
Cinco.
Novales
6.5.
and Alvier Enriquez
7-9.
para sa Centro Knights. 7-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights, rack number 13. Will he get a ball off the break? You almost made the 7 na partida nila. Well, let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng Q-Aces. Sa mga hindi pa po nakakalam, Q extensions are allowed now sa Sharks Executive League. Season 1, hindi pwede yun. Okay, so 2 to the bottom right corner. Tons of bottom spin. What a shot by Lacson. That wasn't easy, getting that position. Cue ball threading the eye of the needle between the 4 and the 5. Naiwan nga nila medyo diretso, but the 4, they can just take it to the side. Ogami went rail first there. Touch of top rail. Will he just let the cue ball go bounce off the bottom rail here? O babagsakan na lang ba? He used the bottom rail. Nabitin.
Hina-hina lang, mabot pa rin. Laging ano, no? Kanina, pumapantay ba?
It's gonna go to the side. Might as well use the natural angle here. Go 3 rails. 1, 2, and 3. Medyo mahina yung tira, but I think he was trying to control the shot there, the power of the shot. Baka umalog yung 5 sa side pocket, so great positional playmaking there by Michael Ogame. Now he's gonna draw this cue ball. Off the top rail. And he got the ideal position for the 9.
Nice shot.
And the Centro Knights are up by 3 racks now. 8, sorry. Isa na lang pala lamang ng Centro Knights. 6-7. Teka, nagkamali ako dun ah. And yung blooper na yan ni Fluffy Meg ay ibig sabihin nangangailangan na ng kape. Anyway, 7-6 ang score. Centro Knights up still by 1.
Hindi ka pe-break. Kaka-break mo lang.
4.75.
Di ba nag-break ka? Dalawa kayo ni Mark.
5.5.
Nag-break siya brother, dalawa kayo di ba?
So Daniel Lacson and Michael Ogame stays on the table. Erickson Del Villar and Alviar Enriquez para sa Centro Knights on rack number 14.
Natalo kami ng, di ba?
4.75. Sila 6.5.
8-9.
6.5.
7-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 14. Michael Ogame to break. Here we go.
Pero mga kaibigan namin ito, bibigyan na nila sa amin yan. Narinig ko yun ah. Ay, ano kayo ah? Break! Basta pa lang kayo. May titimba.
Purple 4 down on that break. Shot on the one available. The 3, they might position the cue ball to the right side of the 3 and then the 3 to the bottom left corner later on. Because I'm not sure if the 3 passes a 6. I don't think it does. So get in position for the short side of the 3 later on. That would be best. So yellow 1 to the side. Cue ball off the top rail. Medyo malakas yata yan. Malakas yan. So they lost possession of that cue ball. Traveled too long. A makeable shot to the top right corner, but it's really difficult. So they're gonna go for a safety here. They asked for their shot clock extension. Only one shot clock extension per rack per team. He got the 2 down on the top right corner. So it's now up to Daniel Lacson to create something for the red 3. Behind the orange 5 and the 8. Nicely done. Two rail kick. That's a foul. Ball in hand. So they're gonna make that cue ball follow the 3 to get position for the 5. Nicely done. And this 9 ball to tie up the ball game. Tabla na naman po tayo. 7 racks apiece.
Saka mo bili. Ito ba?
Gusto mo to ron?
Okay pa kanto mo.
Hindi, cheese stick yun eh.
Okay pa kanto mo. Diba?
Balikatan.
Mike Alugam and Daniel Lacson stays on the table. They are
Same team.
they're gonna be facing Albert Enriquez and Jeff Limpin
Tsaka
for rack number 15.
7-9 sila.
IP man.
7-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights, rack number 15.
Gago, hindi ako yun.
Hindi naman palista ka.
Hindi.
Sa listahan mga
Sabi ko yung tatawagan ko siya. Hindi ko lang yung list na dito.
9 ball. Oh, almost making the 9 off the break. And it turned out to be a dry break. Well, I'm seeing here
Nahulog ah.
an awkward 3-9 combo to the side.
Meron. Kung mo sabihin,
Very awkward.
para bad shot sila. Next Tuesday.
He tried to go for the 9 and he missed it.
Ating kaming pera, kaibigan.
Nahabol agad yung 9.
Wag. Baka lagyan na ng lasa yung pagkain dun.
binansagan.
Top ball mo yun.
Mhm. Nabitin ang prepare para sa 3. Now, will you go for a bank?
Ayaw talaga gumulong.
Will you just get a safety for that cue ball? Will you cut the red 3 thin towards the upper left corner? He went for the cut. And there you go.
Base ka naman pala eh.
Four to the side. Patatamahin ba niya sa 7 to stop the cue ball? Or will he just let go of the cue ball? Make it bounce off the bottom rail. He used the 7 to get position for the 5. Now,
Hindi naman hihinto yun. Sobra ka naman.
ito pwedeng 2 rails. Left side rail, top rail, getting position for the 7. He can go fancy, go 3 rails. He chose the conservative path. This is unfortunately, he scratched. And this is the money ball of the Centro Knights for rack number 15. 7-9 ang kanilang partida. To get back the lead. Down goes the brown 7 para sa Centro Knights. They're on top by 1, 8-7.
Hindi, kailangan ko percent kasi papaganon ako, papaslide ako. Dalawang balik. Hindi na sa walang bitin. Bota ko, mabigat pala yung bota.
Mark Valbuena and June Bombase para sa Kiwases on rack number 16. And I guess there
.25.
are the Centro Knights looking to replace a player as well.
Four. Tsaka 3.25. Tres. 8-9. Aces.
So Napi Pascual replaced Albert Enriquez. And the Kiwases will have an 8-9 handicap. Scratch off the break, ball in hand para sa Q-Aces. They have an 8-9 handicap para sa rack na to. Pretty open layout, I should say.
Perfect!
Good positional playmaking there para kay Mark Valbuena. Medyo nabitin. Well, nabitin talaga. Tried to hit it thin, he missed it. But the 9 ball is in the middle of that cue ball and the 3. He's gonna make that cue ball swerve a bit. Will he get position for the 4? He did. Valbuena will take the 4 to the top left. Possibly position that cue ball off the left side rail and take the 5 to the side, the right side pocket. Or the opposite one. Oh, huh. Well, open layout na para sa Centro Knights. 5 to the side. 6 to the bottom right corner. He can force a bounce off the left side rail right away or go 2 rails, the bottom and the left side rail. Mhm. Medyo tirang buntis sa 7. And naiwan yung 7. But,
Dikit-dikit mo.
take a look at this.
Okay na.
Maybe the 8 still goes. The 8 still goes to the top left. They just need to get a good position for this cue ball. Kailangan medyo diretso. Well, he would have wanted that cue ball to be a little bit nearer the 8, but Bombase will just take this. Gotta be careful. The 9 medyo nakababa. Yeah, he missed it. Now, what would you do here? Iwan yung cue ball sa bottom rail? O hiwalay lang? Magkabilang rail. Oh, he went for the cut. And he missed the thin cut. That was their money ball. Medyo malakas. A little bit extreme for the angle, but Napi Pascual is not complaining, so I guess it's okay for him. Nine ball down, the Centro Knights up 9-7.
Level 4 at saka 4.75 kasi 4.5 tsaka 5 4.75 5 4 8 9
8-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 17. So it's Eric Amores and Michael Ogami, the usual pair para sa Q Aces. The Centro Knights will be the one to break. They are up by 2, 9-7. That was a monstrous break by Navi Pascual, but none down. And I'm not sure if he can clearly see the yellow one here. Talking about Michael Ogami to pocket it sa top left corner. Or maybe he can just do a semi-mase. So they got the yellow one down. They can see the 2. Do they have enough to cut it to the bottom right corner? If not, they can go for a bank or just a safety. Okay, not a bad leave. Pero kung ako ito, yeah, he can go for the bank, but kung kaya mong ibalik yung cue ball behind the 9 and then the 3 somewhere, the bottom of the table, that would be better. Nakakalawit. Pero ito, pwede na itong containment safety na to. Limpin tried to cut it in and he missed it, but take a look at this. Swerte ka nga naman. Nakakuha pa ng konting safety. At nabenta pa yata. Maswerte pa rin kahit papano. Ito, pwedeng nipisan. Use the 4 and the 5 as blockers. Just like that. Aabot ba? I think it did. Uh-oh. Ito na, nabenta na. Now, possession for the 4, parang konti lang yung gap ng 4 do sa side pocket. I don't think hitting this with an angle would help. They might go for a straighter shot on the 4. So they're gonna draw this just like that. Yan, straight lang. 6-9 combo coming up. And napanipis yung patama ng 6-9. Point. Big shout out sa switch operator namin na si Mark Lopez. Hangad namin na anyway, yeah. Ito, safety lang siguro to. This is gonna be tough. Shot clock winding down. I don't think he hit the 6. And that's a foul. Ball in hand. Para sa Q-Aces. Ball will go to the bottom left corner. Kahit simple, patampal na lang to. Pwede rin bumounce sa left side rail. Yeah, simple patampal na tira na lang. To get to a double-digit score. And they are up by 3, 10-7. The Centro Knights. I'm sorry, the Aces. Ito na naman, mali na naman tayo. So 8-9 pa lang score. Sorry naman. Wala na naman. Hirap po talaga pag wala pong kape. Again, correction, 8-9 na po ang score. Isa na lang ang lamang ng Centro Knights sa Q-Aces. This is turning out to be a tight ball game. Then, so Navales and Napi Pascual. Oh no, it's Erickson del Villar. Okay na. Erickson del Villar and Navales para sa Centro Knights. Amores and Ogami will stay for rack number 18. Oh, scratch off the break. So ball in hand para sa Centro Knights. So wala pong partida for this rack. That's a foul. The second foul of the Q Aces. And the Centro Knights will be fishing for foul number 3.
Uno, alalay uno. Alalay sa
So ninipisan nila to. They're gonna hide the cue ball.
Hit.
Well, there's a 1 rail kick available. They can always go for a 2 rail kick. So kay Michael Ogami na nakasalalay if they're gonna stay on the table for this rack or if the Centro Knights will win this rack. So it was a legal hit and absuelto ang Q Aces at mukhang naka-counter pa yata.
Gamit.
Is the 2 in the way? Hindi, mukhang kaya. Mukha. Yeah. The 2 to the side.
Hindi ko na kasi sinisunod sa magsisiin na naman na kasi. Sisiin na naman.
Three to the top left. Now it's a 4-9 combo coming up for the Centro Knights.
Banda sa banda.
If they make this combination, they're gonna be up 10-8. Down goes the 9 off that combination. 10 racks to 8 in favor of the Centro Knights.
Even. Even.
4.25, 4.5.
Even.
So wala pong partida sa laban na to on this rack. Number 19, Valbuena and Jonathan Andrino para sa Q Aces. Novales and Erickson del Villar stay on the table. Del Villar to break rack number 19. Centro Knights up 10 racks to 8. Yellow one down. Shot on the 2 available. What about a 3? Well, it's available to be taken to the top right corner. Almost scratched there. Too much gasoline on that drive of that cue ball. Yung biyaheng Pasay na puntang Batangas. Kakarambulayan nila by 5. Safety play by Jonathan Andrino. Ouch! Scratch on that shot of the 3. Ball in hand para sa Centro Knights. They are leading by 2 racks. 10-8. Now, parehas po. Wala pong partida for rack number 19 dito sa rack na to. So, they're gonna draw that cue ball. Position it to take the 5 to the side. Medyo malakas din yung hatak. But again, hindi naman ganun ka problema to. Touch of bottom. And they have a shot on the green 6 to the same pocket. So ito, either they use a reverse spin contra pectus or they go a couple of rails. But they missed the 6, and take a look at this. If you're lucky, you are lucky. So ito almost frozen to the rail. So this will just be a safety. Paghihiwalayin lang yan. But he left it for a possible cut to the top right corner. I think it was actually aiming for that cue ball to get behind the 9 or the 6 to get near the top rail. And Valbuena is struggling right now. Naku po, kaya ba itong pinahan na manipis? I don't think Novales would take that risk. Okay, so it wasn't makeable through a 10 cut, and not a bad leave para sa Centro Knights. Now Valbuena, he can go and take that cue ball behind the 8 for a safety. Naku po, nabitin. The cue ball was on its way to get behind the black 8, but yun nga. Nabitin. Maluwag na maluwag. Akala natin yung 7 nakaharang pero hindi. 8 to the top left. A touch of bottom left draw. Around 8 o'clock. Okay. Not bad. So I think his main aim there was to get it to take the 9 to the side instead of going for the long shot. And the cue ball papunta na sa corner pocket, but they are now up by 3, 11 to 8. We are now on rack number 20 at ang Centro Knights may 7-9 handicap against the pair of Ogame and Jonathan Andrino. Novales to break. They are up by 3, 11 to 8. Turns out to be a dry break here para kay Novales. I'm not gonna be surprised if Ogame will go for a safety here. The one can be taken to the bottom right corner, but for him to do that, he would have to queue over the purple 4. So I guess the most logical thing to do here is go for a safety. Nicely done. Nicely done by the O game, Michael Ogame. Shot clock extension called. Cross bank. Kaso mali yung bola. So, iba yung kinash in yung bola. So, that's gonna be a ball in hand. And 1-9 combo given to the Q Aces to stop the bleeding. Shot clock extension called. There you go. Jonathan Andrino stopping the bleeding for the Q Aces. They're still down by 2 racks, 9-11, but they would take every point they're gonna make to still stay alive in this semi-final match. Alvier Enriquez and Novales teaming up para sa Centro Knights on rack number 20. Ogame and Andrino stay on the table, rather.
Tsaka 5.5, 4.5, 5, tsaka 5.5, parehas. Same.
Parehas.
5.5 at saka 5.
Parehas na Aris.
Oo, parehas.
Parehas.
5.5 lang yung pagitan.
Break.
Wala pong partida for rack number 20. 21. Ayun, pumasok yung dos sa Sargo. Although, no shot on the one. A push out is available. Yun ngayon nagpapasarap doon. 4 na buwan na wala ko rin pakalitan. Cue ball behind the 9. Nicely done. So it's 11:10 and the Q Aces are refusing to just go down into the night. They are trying their very best to stay afloat in the semifinal match. Again, the Centro Knights are still up by 1. So it's Enriquez and Nabi Pascual para sa Centro Knights against the pair of Ogame and Andrino of the Q Aces for rack number 22.
0.5 difference. 0.5 difference.
Wala pong partida for rack number 22, Ogame to break. Here we go.
Pupunta ka talaga.
Scratch off the break again by Michael Ogame. Well, although ball in hand dito ang Centro Knights, there's a problem with the 3. Now, if you're a player that knows how to play defense, there's really no... Well, I won't say that there's a benefit at all in pocketing the yellow one, but maybe as early as now, Enriquez is already thinking of playing defense just because of that 3. Yung possession ng 3. So ito na, benta na yung 2. Pwedeng manipis sa patama. Take it to the top right corner. But then again, yung 3, problema pa rin. So I'm not gonna be surprised if Andrino will just play safe here. Parang lalo lumala yung possession ng 3 dito dahil sa nangyari sa 9. Ito pwede yata ito ma-break. Cue ball bouncing off the top rail and then possibly sa left side rail near the 9 to bump away the 9. Ang problema, hindi niya na ipasok, but whether it was intentional or not, he got a safety.
Uy, wala.
2 rail kick. And take a look at that safety by Napi Pascual. Single rail kick. Okay, ito well, awkward queuing. You're gonna queue over the purple 5, but then again, is there a benefit at all in pocketing the blue 2? It all boils down to you decision making and knowing what are the risks.
Putang ina, kagulo-gulo na dun.
So, itong mga bola sa left side rail, sa lower left side rail, parang kala mo nag-pile up yung mga kotse sa SLEX. Again, it's not gonna hurt that much dahil nga do sa possession ng 3.
Stop mo. Babaksak lang.
Ang problema, nasa bunganga na. The bad thing about this is that
Nalagay pa talaga dun.
lumiit yung gap between the 3 and the 9 eh. Okay, now can he still use the rail or ninipisan na lang sa kaliwa? Ayun na nga, gagamitin na lang yung kaliwang pisngi ng 3.
Ay, galing.
Okay, now
Jonathan. Problema na. Sakit sa ulo.
so between the 5 and the 9, is there enough space? Gap? Oh, that's a foul.
Talaga. Para namang army yan. Sundalo daw. Sundalo. Talagang palaban. War. War po. This means war.
So ito, cue ball will get behind the purple 4. Just like that. Po tayo. Kasalanan. Now, safety lang to. Pag-ihiwalay yung cue ball tsaka 3. He tried and got the 8 down. Will he get the 3 as well?
Yeah.
Good possession.
Nice stand. John.
Kasi kung pumasok yung 3, medyo pahirapan na pinahan yung 4. So, good thing the 3 didn't go down. Now, Ogame can position that cue ball better. He was able to clear the 6. Cut to the bottom right corner. And the 5, naku po. Umalog. po, nabitin pa. Well, it's a makeable cut to the side. Pwede niya yatang ipatama yung cue ball sa 9 to stop the momentum.
Sino ba nakalaban natin last year?
Mukhang pwede but if he uses a semi-bottom spin, cue ball will bounce off the top rail. There you go. Seven to take a 2-rack lead. Nine ball down para kay Alviar Enriquez of the Centro Knights. They are on top, 12 racks to 10.
Boss, kasama.
Ay.
Sino? Tsaka sino? Dalawa sila. Dalawa sila.
Daniel Lacson and Jonathan Andrino para sa Q-Aces on rack number 23 against the pair of Enriquez and Pascual.
Divided by 2. 7-0. Laban sa 5. So, 7 at saka 5. Dos.
Bigay lang.
Takot lang. Takot.
Six-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 23. Enriquez to break. They are up 12 racks to 10. Ayun lang, out of bounds ang cue ball off that break, which means ball in hand para sa Q-Aces. Cue ball behind the 6 and the 8. Nicely done. There's still a one rail kick available. That's a foul. At dahil naghiwalay na yung 6-8 na kanina naka-cluster, magkadikit. We can already say that this is an open layout para sa Centro Knights. I mean sa Q-Aces.
Medium victory.
Seconds.
As for the shot clock extension, ito cue ball behind the 4. Okay, not bad. Pero kita yata to. There's daylight
Hindi, diretso.
going towards the yellow one, it seems.
Kasi, delikado pa rin. Pinakaset dyan, jump yun. Aw!
Mas gusto namin yun.
Bakit na pinagbawal jump yun? Marunong naman tayo lahat.
So they asked for the shot clock extension. So he's jacking up a bit, so he may have to serve this cue ball. So it was a good shot. They avoided the foul. Enriquez wanted to get that cue ball behind the 9, but yeah. Unfortunately, the intention to bump the 2 away from the side rail, that was a good plan, but the execution though, no. Beautiful. What a cross bank by Jonathan Andrino. Cashing in on that shot. Now 3 to the side.
Blessing mo, dikit mo sa 5 yung pumato. Mas 4.
Oh, he went for the safety. What is safety? Manufacture the safety. Didn't even expect that. And Napi Pascual failed to hit the red 3.
Boss, move. Move na please.
Cuatro, bottom left corner. Cue ball moving forward. Nabitin. I think inalalayan niya ng konti yung tira sa 4 dahil baka umalog. Unfortunately, it ended up with the cue ball falling short of its ideal position. But take a look at this and naku po, nabenta. Dartingen Philippe Bonode, or Dart Bonode for short, rooting for the Centro Knights. Happy viewing to you. And Dart, sa Japan Open ka ba sumali? So Dart Bonode supposed to be with the Centro Knights right now, but he, as far as I know, his He has joined the Japan Open, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, daw. Sabi ni Dart nga. He is joining the Japan Open, and good luck to you, bro. Bring home the lechon. Cut to the 6. Nicely done. And so manipis sa tira rin para sa 7. A simple bounce off the top rail would do. 8 will go to the same pocket as a 7. Sumabit pa yung 7. So ito, hatak na lang.
Humabol.
It's putting some bottom left spin on that cue ball. Okay. And this 9 ball to stay alive and get within 1.
Nice one.
9 ball down. Jonathan Andrino gives the Q Aces their 11th rack. This is turning out to be a close battle to get into the finals.
Bakit?
Balik ka dito.
Daniel naman yan. Daniel, balik. Bumalik si Tani, balik.
So Lacson was replaced by Michael Ogami for the Q Aces, and it's Enriquez and Novales para sa Centro Knights.
Warning sila.
Paikot to, no?
Nagpalit na sila kanina, nasa palit ulit. Di ba, warning yun? May foul yun dapat. Kasi nasa rule yun eh. Nagpalit na sila eh.
Finalize na.
Oo, sila magpapalit, sila talo eh. Kaya lang kami papalit eh.
Finalize nyo na yung team nyo.
Di dapat sila, yan na ba sila?
Nagpalit, talo sila.
Pangalawang palit na yun eh.
Pero talo kayo. Talo
Oo,
palit.
pero dalawang palit sila. May bumaba na, tapos pinalitan ulit.
May bumaba na.
Oo, may bumaba na kanina eh.
Oh, last na. Finalize na.
So let's see. We're just waiting to see if who would be the final pair for rack number 24.
Sinong papalaroin mo, Mark?
Si Daniel.
Isang palit lang para yung susunod. Oh, last na yan na dalawang palit. Level 7. Level 7 at saka 4 points.
So Lacson and Andrino
Saka 5.
para sa Q Aces
6-9.
against the pair of Enriquez and Novales of the Centro Knights. 6-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 24, and it's the Q Aces, specifically Daniel Lacson, to break. Nine ball, nope. So ito, kita pa rin naman na manipisan yung uno. But they have the option to go for a push out. Talking about Enriquez and Navales of the Centro Knights. Again, we are on rack number 24. Race to 15. Between the Q Aces and the Centro Knights. Who will get the second ticket to the finals? Dahil ang Team Wicked, naghihintay na lamang po na makakalaban sa finals mamaya. Oh, the cue ball stayed.
From China. Master controls. Gago. Yeah. Tado pa. Ang ina mo niya. May ako ito basahin. Gago.
Well, he tried the yellow one to the side, and I guess he tried to also pocket the other ball, but yeah. Turns out to be a safety. Okay. Still. Shot to the yellow one. Then cut. Possibly putting a reverse spin on the cue ball. Nag-safety. And he got it. Jonathan Andrino. What a tactical battle we're seeing here. The semi-final match between the Q Aces and the Centro Knights. Lots of safety plays. Extension called. Medyo sumobra yung takbo ng cue ball, but kaya pa naman to sa top right corner, tundos. Pwede din sa side, kaso patatalbogin ito sa top rail. Yeah, pwede nga sa side. Yun nga lang, tumama yung cue ball sa ibang ball at nawala sa ideal position niya. Ito, pwede pa rin naman ito sa bottom right corner. That was a wide miss on the red 3. Pal ng mukha. Tingnan mo. Oo. Tapos mamaya nakapikit ka na dahil sa sobrang anghang. Possible cross bank on the 3. Safety lang. Pinakiyulay lang on. Well, it's not gonna be an easy shot, pero makeable to sa bottom left corner. With a bit of bottom spin on that cue ball. They can hold position for the purple 4. Yep, he's jacking up. But talaga naman, safety play again. Even the slightest difficulty of the shot, they're not taking the risk. They're going for the safety play.
Check mo dyan.
Bukas. Bukas? Sa Cubao. Dahil nagawin ako na Aaron eh.
No rail after contact, so that's a foul. Okay, so now 4 goes to the top left corner. 5 very open to be taken to the bottom right. So maybe a touch of force follow or draw. There you go.
Sa 27-28 kasali ako sa VIP.
BP?
Oo. Hindi ako hindi ako makabalik niya. Nandun nga ako sinabihan ko nung promoter na sali daw ako. Ate Mix.
Almost missed the 5. Wow. Now, Centro on the 6. And there you have it. Rack number 13. 13th point of the Centro Knights. They're up by 2, 13-11. They only need 2 more racks to win this semifinal match and get back to the finals for a rematch against Team Wicked. But the Q Aces, again, they're just down by 2 racks. Anything can happen still. Jonathan Andrino and Michael Ogame para sa Q Aces on rack number 26. Oh, rack number 25, my bad. 13-11. So wala pong partida between the 2 pairs for that rack. The Centro Knights will be the one to break.
Ating ko lang mga 10 minutes agad. Sino kalaban? Engineer daw. Pero ang ganda rin ang pwesto nila, no? Oo, ganda rin. Sama siya Bulipay. 5.0 din eh. Tayo yung mababa sa 5.0. Ang dami ko dapat pupuntahan, kaso hindi ko makapuntahan dahil gawa ng trabaho. Hindi naman nakakakondisyon. Tabawi din sa registration. Yaris, mataas sa Yaris. Nasa ano lang.
Got the Bluetooth down.
Iba na yung tira niya nung natalo ko dyan.
So the 3 can still go to the bottom left corner.
Kasi
But the yellow one, they're most likely gonna go for a safety here.
6.5.
Yan. Aha.
Marami.
Well, at least the cue ball is almost frozen to the top rail.
Yung tira nasa 4.5.
Wait, is he aiming for the 1-9 combo?
Plus 4.
Baka mahagip, and then the cue ball will go back up the table
3.5 versus 5.
for a safety. So a two-way shot for Jonathan Andrino.
Sino yung kay Coach Boyet? Yung matchmaker, yung tawag dito. Si Boyet.
Yep, that was a two-way shot.
Dala doon eh. Parang mali yun. Lalim talaga na no. Kala ko lusot sila mas na LG. Mas magaling na yun kay LG yung kalaban ko. 25. Okay.
Ikaw lang ang nagmamahal, one way lang.
Matanda, kawawa si LG. Naglaro na siya. Sila Kongkong ang mga doon. Sila Kongkong. Kalala mo si Kongkong, Mandaluyong? Anong serye doon?
So ball in hand para sa Q-Aces.
Di ba? Kawawa si Kapitan. 3.5 nagkapanalo ng dalawa. Tinaas. Kasalanan ng kalaban, tinaas yan. Ito pala yun.
Okay, so one rail kick is available here.
Nag-meeting kasi muna eh. Meeting. Okay, may reklamo. Wala. Okay, go.
If he can just send out the yellow one after bouncing off the left side rail, and with the right amount of power, he may be able to get a safety out of this.
Ano sila? Ongoing eh. Pang-foul to. Kung pwedeng gano'n. Di sana yung iba nakalusot. Pwedeng ano. Pwedeng babayin yung ano nila.
Nicely done. That's what I was talking about. With the right amount of power and the right right hit on the yellow one, he was able to get the safety. Oh!
Si Junel, nandun dyan si Junel. Yung Janel. Pagkakalaban.
Kumapit yung cue ball doon sa bunganga ng butas.
Sino? Kalaban mo dito. Si Carmel. Ano din? Si Robolin. Cleaning din. Piran.
So ito, nakakuha pa rin siya ng containment safety, Selby Enriquez.
Uwi ka na niyang bukas. Bukas. Balik na ako dito sa Wednesday. Anak mo yun kaya? Oo. Saan mami nila? Nali, may pasyan. Nandun sa anak.
So ito, grabe ang mga safety plays dito between the two teams. Neither one easily giving an edge to the other. So ito ang tanong na lang yung tres. Mukha naman lusot to para sa bottom left corner. Now they have a shot on the one. So they wanted the cue ball to bounce off the upper right side rail. Get position for the three. Not. Take mo scratch. Ano? Paano?
Looking for sponsor. Nag-replyan yung mga boss ko. Kaya entry ako ng may entry. Magkano yun? Hindi ba 3,500? Sa VIP, 3,000. Tapos sa dos-dos. Sa ano yun? Nakapasok ka doon. Hindi sabi na mga
So ito 3 sa bottom left. Sama ni 4.
Sa VIP, next week na yun. 27. Oo, next week na yun. Sinabi nga yung computer doon na ano lang. Sali daw ako. Sabi ko, hindi ko makapunta. Next week.
Almost scratched there.
Buenas.
Take a look at this. Almost scratched. That was dangerously a close call.
Nauna pala nalaglag yung sa Paala ko sila lalo. Number 1, tuloy-tuloy na yung marami kasi yung ano nila eh. Puro superstar kasi. Natalo pa sila sa Bandilero. Natalo.
Is he taking this to the bottom right? Or is he going to take it to the side? I think he's going to take it to the side. 7 to the right side pocket. Cue ball bouncing off the bottom. They got it done, but the cue ball hit the 9. They lost the position. Ito, maybe. It's now or never, I guess, para kay Novales. I think he's just gonna be taking the 8 to the top right corner unless he can see a favorable containment safety play. Cue ball again, almost a scratch para kay Novales. Nangiti na lang doon si Novales dahil those were 3 dangerously close calls para kay Novales. Yung huling 3 tira niya.
Tibay.
Okay, not a bad leave. Simpleng containment safety lang. Kaya bang itago sa likod ng 9 ito? Maybe a touch of top right. Okay, so pinaghiwalay lang. I think that would be enough for containment safety. Well, The attempt was to hide the cue ball behind the 9, but it popped out. Okay, I think that will be enough to get on the hill.
Centro Knights.
He missed the 9 and na-scratch pa!
Yun! Yan!
Sabi nga ng isang content creator, aray ko.
Buha mo sa blayan.
9 ball down. The Q Aces
Ay, naabot.
are still in play. They are just down by 1, 12 to 13. That was supposed to be the shot to get them on the hill para sa Centro Knights, but it is what it is. Erickson Del Villar and Alvier Enriquez para sa Centro Knights against the pair of Ogame and Jonathan Andrino.
Even.
So wala pang partida.
Galing kayong talo eh. Pinababa kita eh.
Ay, nako.
Andrino to break. Centro Knights still in the lead, 13 to 12. Well, not a layout that you would want if you are playing on that table.
Hindi ka ubra nun. Hindi lang ubra yun. Hindi lang ubra tong anak ko. Magaling na si Prince. Magaling na ba? Doon ka muna kay Rain.
Behind the cluster of balls, and he got it.
Katolos.
So, ito, safety battle na naman. Nagtataguan po na naman po sila ng mga cue ball.
Nice, Mike. Chop! Nice, Mike!
So, ayan. Nice counter safety there by Michael Ogame. Off the bottom rail. Good hit. And nako po, possible 1-6 combo available. Now for the blue 2. Okay, let's see. He missed that, and he even freed up more that blue 2. So I think lulusot pa rin naman yata yung 2 sa 3. Wouldn't be a problem.
Galing.
He missed it. Not bad.
Hindi niya alam eh na alam ko yun.
Nice, Mike! Nice, Mike!
Michael Ogami not backing down on a safety battle like this. Let's see if Erickson Del Villar can respond to it with a counter. And yes, he did. Even Albert Enriquez acknowledged that counter safety by his partner. So I guess it's 3 passes to 5 to take it to the bottom left. Naku po. The intention was to bump the 3 and develop it for a shot to the bottom left corner, I guess. Pero iba ang nangyari. But take a look at that safety by Albert Enriquez. And Michael Ogami again with a great safety play.
Yun. Wala. Hindi tayo.
Well, I was hoping that 3 gets behind the 7. He fell short here. To safety lang to. Extreme yung thin cut towards the side eh. So, safety lang. And again! This time, it's Jonathan Andrino with another great safety shot.
Gerang-gerang. Kaya rin yun.
Kaya ako patulog ako. Sila lang. War na war.
Dami na ang uniform.
Sino ba nanalo dyan? Sagot ko na yung Sabres.
Kaya na, puro na pala sila yun. Pare. Ayun, S15 na lang. Sorry. Maganda yun sa 300. Anong sabi na pa 3 something? Akala kasi na 42 players. 14. Okay na po. Biglang nagulto ko ng 5 lang. Yun, kaya yung tumahilig si Premier. Gusto ko tanong kami. Bigla na lang naging 75.
No.
Biglang na yun, naging 75.
Kakarambolahin na lang ba to? Pero mukhang malayo. Dito pang karambola. Well, laban na to. Pwede rin. Pwede rin i-safety. Cubo will get behind the 9. Sort of like a hidden stick. This time medyo napalakas yung tira doon ni Michael Ogami for a safety play, and he left it wide open. That orange 5. Del Villar will take it sa side, and then the cue ball will bounce off the top rail.
Stop. Yeah, ito lang.
So if they were aiming for the side pocket on that 6, they fell short here. So they're gonna go for another safety play. Not bad.
Yun. Chak mo. Yan. Ayos na.
So ito na, benta na yung 6.
Pwede.
Ogami can take this to the top left corner. Either go for a reverse spin on that cue ball or go around the 7 if needed. Nicely done by Michael Ogami. 3 balls away from tying it up.
Kasarapan.
9 ball, bottom right corner to tie it up. Nine ball goes down para sa Q Aces. Del Villar, hinihintay niya baka ma-scratch pa yung cue ball.
Puruin na.
Tie, that's 13 all.
Puruin niya.
Mabol.
Go. Sino na sali sa'yo? Si Mike na. You was scratch, ha?
5 sa 5.5 parehas.
Novales and Enriquez para sa Centro Knights. And same pair, Ogami and Andrino para sa rack number 27. The Q Aces to break courtesy of Michael Ogami. Here we go.
Yeah, yun yung ulang eh. Yung mag-pay ng po. Ha?
Wala pong partida for rack number 27. Ogami to break. Game is tied at 13 racks. Turns out to be a dry break. They were hoping for a golden break there. So, not really a problematic rack here. The 3 can be taken to the side later on. in a possible 2-9 combo, perhaps. And they're going for it. Are they going for the 2-9 combo?
Ang ganda. Paano mag-iwan?
The Centro Knights are now on the hill. They took the 2-9 combo.
Sino ba? Daniel?
Kaibigan natin ang weekend.
Centro.
14-13. Andrino will stay on the table. Who would be his partner for rack number 28? It's Daniel Lacson.
Level 7. Sa level 5. 6.
Mas pa rin.
6-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 28. Lovales will be breaking. Would this be the final rack? And will Centro Knights seal the deal to get to the finals against Team Wicked later on? Or will the Q-Aces force a hill-hill battle? Almost a golden break there, but it turns out to be a dry one.
Hindi nang kiss yun sa akin bagong galing sa Thailand. Ang galing. Galing tayo. Bibigyan nga ako ng ng gamit.
Two to the bottom right corner. That was a close call there.
China.
Now, question here. Are they gonna make that cue ball bounce off the lower left side rail and they'll take the 4 to the side? Or are they gonna hold that position? And the 3 rattled out of that bottom left corner.
Baga sa video game, last life din yun.
Decision.
Last life. Mablay.
Yo, good. Yan.
So that purple 4, I guess they were aiming to take it to the side, pero yung cue ball sumobra yung takbo. Now,
Open, umulan.
are they gonna go for the send cut? Are they gonna go for the bank? Or are they going to not take the risk and just go for a safety? What a bank by Daniel Lacson. But the cue ball traveled a little bit too far, and I guess the 8 is in the way. Makita lang yata yung kaliwang pisngi. Safety play.
Nice.
Multiple rails. He got the 6 down. And hindi pa rin swerte. Napunta pa rin sa harapan ng 8 yung Q, yung 5, and so here we go. Kicking to the top rail, and that's a foul. Oh my goodness. Chance now for the Centro Knights to seal the deal and get themselves to the finals.
Open na yan.
Tsaka yung kanya, yung sinipacing na kalala. Mahulog pa yun.
Nabitin.
Okay, opted for the
Yeah.
short side of the 8. I thought he's gonna cheat the pocket a bit, go for the force follow. I think he was hesitating to do that a while ago because the cue ball might end up not clearing the 9. So ito, short side na lang. Touch of draw. And most likely the 9 would go to the side later on. They got the 8. Now 9 ball will go to the top right corner, and this is for the win.
For the win. For the win. Grabe, diretso.
And the Centro Knights win the semifinal match, and they will be facing again Team Wicked for a rematch in the finals. A battle well fought para sa Q-Aces. They never back down. It's just that the odds got into the favor of the Centro Knights. The Team Wicked is just waiting, and we'll have the finals later on. Team Wicked, Centro Knights. Magbabalik po kami, your fluffy mix saying, see you in the finals.
Pinadala ko sa inyo. Ha?
Dinilit ko. Yung pinadala mo. Inulog yung 8 eh.
Once in a lifetime yun, brother. Galing ng tira sa brad na mata.
Placing ni Daniel, nahulog. Sa is, nahulog. Kailangan niya hulog. Hindi natin mahulog.
Pero kung tamaan ni Daniel yun, may iba pa yun. Pwede mo lang magulong lang.
Oo, siyempre.
Dahil tamaan yun. Kaya tamaan ko kasi ng manok.
Hindi, tsaka hindi tayo makalamang. Magulang tayo. Puntos na naman sila. Lagi na nagkakamali.
Di ba tayo naman?
Hindi naman. Umuwi tayo, tapos bigla tayo mapupuntosan. Sabi mo nakakita yung service, sabi mo ba, bilis mo. Ay, bilis mo na. Hindi pa. Tapos break na yun.
Hirap itinira ng Gocho. Hindi sumaya.
Sa playoff yun.
Teka, kung 5 years ko, alam ka naman magdalawang ingot na yun, tsaka ano pa rin double. Race, race. Race, yung finals, ganun din race, ano lang. 30. Full mo na. Hindi ko kasi matintay sa kanila kasi sa Daniel, kung ibigin mo magbigay ko lang ng 3. Kaya magbigay mo 4 na 4, 6, 4, 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, from around the world and from here in the stadium, welcome to the International 2025 Hamburg final day today. By the end of the day, Tsunami, we will get a king. Someone will be claiming this Aegis, and no matter what, each one of our final 3 teams has an incredible story.
I can't believe we've reached this point. Falcons have already made their way into the grand final. Crit! Any Crit fans in the house? For years and years of competition has finally reached his very first grand final, and he's flanked by 2 people looking for their second Aegis with Snaking and Skitter, not to mention AUI, the only man in Dota history to perhaps see 3 separate teams to an Aegis lift. That's Falcons already in grand finals. P-Vision. No one. Any no one fans in the house right now. Any Brazilian Estini fans in the house right now. Any Eastern European Dota fans in the house. For years he was in his prime on Virtus Pro. Faded away into irrelevancy for a little while, but has now resurgenced to a peak and is looking forward to lifting that Aegis for the very first time. And he is joined by 3 Royal Roaders, 3 players who are attending TI for their very first time and are looking to convert it to a win.
Absolutely, Tsunami. I'll do the last team. All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the uncrowned king may finally get his crown over on Extreme Gaming. Give me here a little something for Ave. There we go. And I gotta take some Aegis smoke for this one. Whoa! And could this be the year that China wins TI again? We see China #1, and they don't throw the grand finals!
Well, Slacks, there's one order of business, and they have to get there first.
Oh, yeah.
So Barclays Arena, are you ready to get the last day of the International 2025 started?
It's our final day. The energy is already so electric here in Barclays Arena. I cannot wait to see who is going to be matching up against Falcons in the grand final. Of course, we're going to look towards that lower bracket. I'm going to be your host for the final day here at Nat T. And joining me is, of course, Jenkins, looking so fabulous today, Winter, and Lacoste.
Good to be here. I mean, I'm already excited. It's the final day of the International. We saw yesterday pretty much everything. The comebacks, long games, new heroes, new stuff coming out, new tech from the teams as well, Divine Rapiers, and some of the best games that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I can't believe that we're actually already on to our final day, though, Winter. After everything that happened yesterday, it felt like that was the pinnacle already of Dota.
Yeah, I can't wait for things to get even better today, even more new tech, more new heroes, and longer games, maybe a 1.5 hour game,
Yeah, I agree. It's been such an unbelievable TI. Like, the games yesterday were so intense. We had rapiers, we had comebacks, we had 3-game series. The last series of the day was like 8 hours ago or something.
Yeah, it was basically today.
It was today.
It was pretty much today.
It was today.
Finished today.
It literally was today.
Well, look, maybe some people at home need a little bit of a refresher, or you just want to relive some of those hypest moments, so we're going to go ahead and do just that.
Going to try and get in onto X-Nova. Sunstrike coming in as well. X-Nova will get taken out with the arena trap. The 2 of them, and XM, he's in perfect position to do the damage. Noob, he has to get back out of there, but the Assassinate comes in, stops him getting back through the Fiend's Gate. It's another disaster of a fight here for Nigma Galaxy. Another hook shot for Enigma Galaxy. They know they're going to try and push this for more. The arena will be dropped down to try and hold them back. Except peeping and goes to the side. The battle chances out. Ghost gets the ultimate off, and now he's ready to start getting the hits in. Closes the gap over towards the snap. They clean it up in Enigma Galaxy. They turn towards XXS. Ghost getting focused by Noob and Samael as they push the sniper out of the fight, and they bring him down. GH gets a triple kill. The tower comes in, they make the jump, that's GH gone. And Arme, he's in onto Ghost. The slam comes through, the hook shot's attempted from Ghost. He's gone, Samael, he'll go for the red grip, but the bash comes in. He's dead. Noob will get the roar up, but he's the last one left alive on Enigma Galaxy as XG deal with him as well. It's game over. Extreme knock Enigma Galaxy out of the International.
Sayang yung tinira na may 4 pumasok tapos umano.
Good day, good luck. Ingat kami. Pre. Pasok. Ingat pre.
kay Kuya Dave yan. Uy, kay Dave. Ulog mo na.
Ito yung mic ko.
Ano bang ano nyo? 40-30. 45-30. 75 dito ba? Di 45-30-30. O 35-40. Kung may pag-usap lang. Uy! Ang ginawa mo! Yun lang. Huwag ka na po, sir.
Hindi rin pumayag yun. Nilalaban na yun. CBA pala nag-champion, no?
Sino?
CBA.
Oh, CBA sila. Sa'yo na yan. Practice ka ng lag. Practice ka nga ng lag. Practice ka ng lag. Practice ka ng lag. Dito ka sa kabila. Yung pato yung gamitin mo. Practice ka ng lag, kuya. Tayo pipili. Hindi. Sa kabila. Sa gitna niyan. Yan. Sa gitna. Mali na talaga. Isa pa. Baba, kuya. Yan. Sige pa, kuya. Kuya Alex. Tignan mo yung, timplahin mo yung takbo ng bola. Ganda na yan. Sige pa, kuya Alex. Mga 10 ganyan. Kuha na, kuya. Ay, pre. Kuha na, pre. Kuha na. Ano? Hindi, kung makikipag-usap. ka muna. Lag. Ikaw pwede mag-lag, ano? Mukhang ikaw. Mukhang maganda pulso sa lag eh. Oo. Practicing yun. Mahina yan, Ray. Yan, ganyan, Kuya Arik. Ayan, Kuya Alex, ganda. Hingang malalim, hingang malalim bago mag-lag. Yan oh, Alex oh. Kuha na, Kuya Alex. Kuha mo na, Kuya Alex. Basta ano lang.
0 ngayon si Daniel, mataas ang tira. Dapat single na tayo para uminit ang tira natin. Hindi, tapos na lang. Kasi malaki. May mataas na yung konti. Kaya remontyaga ng mga ano.
Kaya talaga.
Oo, galing. Galing ang pangatin yun. Pati pamamaraan. Kaya medyo
masyado rin kasing hard loser si Kuya Mark. Yung mga ganun simpleng bagay, dapat hindi na kasi ano lang naman tayo dito di ba?
Parang ano lang dito may suspense.
Oo. Ang habol kasi nila pare. Alam mo na eh. Oo, tropa din. Mahirap yung maaga pa lang naghahangad ka na tsaka pinipisa mo na yun. Yung pagkatapos nga mag-usap, tirahin nyo na. Ganun agad yung banat nyo. Mali, sabi ko. Yun. Ang tataas nila. Totoo lang. May tapos, parehas pa yung iba yung laban nyo.
Nakiyas na namin yan, laman talaga sila.
Kayo parang abang lang yung ginawa. Pressure din yung mga kakampi niya kaya ganun yung nangyari.
Hindi pumasok yung tira dahil hindi nababad yung pamilyo. Matataas sila, gagaling. Taas ang tira nyo. Ano ko nga, parang site. Grabe naman yun. Jowa, alala yun lang. Maraming pang major tournament. Yun, nakikita ka, nakalive ngayon. Yung sinablight, kanan, ito yun. Nakatamaser, yung pala.
3.5 ka lang.
May on-in cup, may ano, ang dami mong
Sali ka din sa
yun.
Lalaro ka doon, on-in cup? Ha?
Sa VIP, lalaro ko sa VIP. On-in cup, yung gagawin sa ano yun.
Sa may show?
Wala kang baba lang, gastos lang.
pumasok sila.
Player of the match. Kombinasyon at packeting. Grabe yun. Crucial yun siyempre. Crucial yun yung kombinasyon. Ganda ng kinombinasyon mo. Ha? Ganda nga ng kinombinasyon mo. Kala ko isaside mo yung Eddie kanina. Pabor sa dulo sa'yo. Pwedeng side Pwedeng side, no? Pwedeng dulo. Oo. Halos. Oo. Papalala mo po mamaya? Ha? En? Papalala mo po mamaya?
Players will be starting the finals in 5 minutes.
Kaya lang, pag pinalala mo po yun, alam mo na. Sabi ko, pag pinalala mo po yun, alam mo na. Kaya ng jump break ko. Ito, pag nalagay sa panalo, pag jump break. Ay, papalala mo. For the win! Tama lang mo. Oh, yung 8, for the win yung 8 ron, ang hirap to. Ha? Mahirap ano yun Ang sabi ko ay packeting na lang, nasa gitna naman yung 9. Either na itulak ng kaunti o umatras. Muntik ka maapot ako ng oras wala na. Pero may extension pa sila wala na rin. Talagang sa inyo malalagay yung kan. Isipin mo, ang dali nung pinanda ni Lacson Oo. Nilaksan niya parang kumontra. Pero kung itulak mo lang, 10 na talaga. Nahulog yung 6. Malas din si Lacson. Yung tinira niya kanila nga sa 6. Break ball sa 8, miscratch. Yung sa side, di ba? Tatandang ko. Anong race to? Pwede. Para masunod yung laro.
Hindi ka makakayo. Nalagay sila kanina. Unti lang nito. Dalawang ikot lang.
Oo, pag 30.
Dalawang ikot.
Very close kung dalawa. Yung team captain.
Ano yun?
15. Race 15 na natin.
Nasabi?
Para makaikot talaga. Kasi isang set lang naman Tsaka last na to. Wala nang susunod na lalaro May season 3. Meron daw?
Ken. Paging Ken. Players, baba na po tayo. We'll start in 2 minutes.
Coming from the final day of the International. 9 class bringing out this Void Spirit. And obviously on the side of Extreme Gaming, we're getting an ARME PL. I think we saw the stat, it's only been picked once in this tournament. Did not win.
Nope.
ARME, he's ready to try and show us how it's done.
I mean, we're in for a treat here, right? We have masterminds, of course, from both coaches, but so many iconic heroes coming in. Even though, like you said, we don't see the PL too much, a lot of these players do love to play it. It just unfortunately doesn't work in a lot of situations nowadays. But we're in for a treat for sure. Look at all the team fight we've got, Owen. Some of these games, they've gone, most of these games have gone quite long. And if this one does go long, holy moly, look at the wombo combos that can come in, right? We've got Exort Invoker, so we have the potential for the Cataclysms later on with Black Hole. And then, of course, from the side of XG, Fatal Bonds with the Dawnbreaker, with the SF. Let's see who can execute better.
And talking about some of these other heroes that we haven't really been seeing too much, you know, Jinkyu has had some insane games yesterday. He was popping off time and time again. Definitely giving them the confidence to bring in something that we just haven't been seeing that much as well, the Nyx Assassin. I mean, why haven't we been seeing this hero? And what do you think's made it this game for the one that Jinkyu said, hey, give me the Nyx Assassin?
I think Panel touched on it pretty well there, right? They were trying to cover and make sure that this Dawnbreaker can have a good time, but also with what he had seen already, he saw the ET and the Invoker. So a pretty good matchup in terms of mid-game and late game for that Nyx Assassin to disrupt combos. Top lane.
So we're going to be able to trade back pretty nicely here with the punches of Dakalis.
And you were asking also, sorry, why we don't see it as much. The weak lane, right? That's just what's always been the case. After they removed the Mind Flare, one-shotting those creeps to have that recovery outlet, it did make it a lot more difficult to play the Nyx Assassin in some situations.
And the PL, so why are other carries not touching this hero? It feels like they're not even considering it. I mean, we heard from Astini, right? He himself didn't have a lot of faith in this hero. So he's, of course, going to be watching with, it feels like, the rest of the world to just see what PL can do as a carry in this day and age.
On paper, we've seen, especially in pubs, it's been running rampant. It's winning a ton of games just because once the game gets to these later stages, it can be very difficult just to deal with these illusions. You tend to just run out of steam with your draft, which could potentially happen if this PL gets too far ahead or if the game gets too late and the Lifestealer isn't ahead in particular, right? It could be pretty problematic. There's ways to stop the Black Hole. There's ways to prevent the Invoker from getting spells off as XXS.
They're going to have the Sunstrike. It's going to connect onto Jinkyu. Got the Spike Carapace up with the Blood Grenade. That'll do it to Dakalis. Laying down the Blood Grenades here to get that first blood secured.
A very, very strong lane that P-Vision has set themselves up top. Pretty much completely countering the Dawn and the Nyx in terms of laning phase.
Yeah, it certainly feels like it. I mean, we're seeing, right, XXS and Jinkyu, they can step up, drop their spells, but if the
burst of those combos, doesn't get the kill, the right clicks and the chase down from Ducalis and Satanic, it feels like it's going to win out pretty much all the time.
It really should, honestly. The problem with Nyx Assassin, like we were saying with the laning phase, he hates laning versus strength melee heroes.
Yes.
It just is the case.
He's got to be a bit cautious here. Getting close, stepped up, the Sunstrike off the mark,
Close.
but he will still be chased out here.
Hey, look at Jinq. He's hugging XXS with the Carapace to try to reflect that Sunstrike back. Off the mark there slightly, though. No one. As we get the chance to look at these other lanes, XM versus no one, having a very good time so far. And same thing for bottom. We're seeing that PL, Ame, feeling no threat versus the Void Spirit and the Enigma so far here. As I don't think he will. That's probably why they also wanted this PL. They see the lane, it's a Void Spirit Enigma, and they have a Warlock, which is going to keep him completely sustained in the lane. So Ame is set up for success to get that farm.
Overall, if he does get this good start, hits these timings as the PL, how well kitted out is P-Vision's lineup to deal with a farmed Phantom Lancer in the later stages of the game?
Later, in very late game, it can be very problematic. The one really good thing that they have is the ET and the Invoker combos, right? ET, we saw yesterday what Natural Order can do in later stages, especially when you're versus a hard agility carry, since it puts you to 0 for that armor if you don't have any plus armor. So can make a difference for a Lifestealer to focus fire, and also the spells are going to clear those illusions maybe a bit easier than some other games.
Sin in the mid, no one doing well to be able to match the last hits really of XM, but overall the pressure from XM continuously keeping the wave shoved in. It's getting to the point now where he's starting to get a few hits onto that tower. So rotation coming in from 9 class.
This top lane, XXS is getting 0 CS. He's at 9-1, he was at 8-1 2 minutes ago, and immediately they're just constantly pushing him off the lane, so the problem of that dual lane, dual melee,
it's going to be a rough start for him. It's almost to the point where it's going to require some sort of big play to happen as soon as he hits the 6, so he can get involved somewhere else and pick up some action.
No, absolutely.
From this lane, unlikely to be finding anything too much with how Ducalis and Satanic are playing it against him.
And we do have to mention, right? Jinq and XXS kind of have been pretty strong dictators of mid-game.
They've crushed a lot of lanes.
They've been amazing in a lot of these games to get XG to a good purpose.
Yeah,
and if XXS has no game...
Sunstrike coming in.
The winner...
He might
right-click with Ducalis.
Bring home those beautiful
close to dying. And Ducalis having boots and windlace already this early is proving to be very problem. This is a level 3 Dawnbreaker, Owen.
75,000.
This has got to be one of the roughest starts we've seen XXS have here on the main stage, right?
I think it's the roughest start in the entire tournament that I've seen from him so far. So that lane in particular looking fantastic for PV.
Oh yeah, Satanic is having an absolute dream of a time. Still in the mid. Jinq able to make himself useful as he turns up, helps out XM take out a kill on Ducalis.
So far, 9 class, literally just been stacking neutrals. He's just running around. He was trying to manipulate creep waves, but now it's just been the stack game. DM, the nice thing about this Enigma pick versus the PL and the Warlock is it's a very passive lane from PL Warlock, so DM isn't getting sacked down here, even though this, the Void Spirit isn't really doing too much just yet. As we see no one, put the point in the Wex, he'll meteor the camp, and they'll give the Void Spirit the mid lane to make sure the 9 class can get something at the least here. But he won't get any CS.
And talking about 9 class, obviously this was expected that he was going to be trying something different after his sort of 2 main roaming melee supports that he has been winning game after game on get banned out. This case, of course, being the Monkey King and the Slark. Do you sort of see the concept behind the support Void Spirit?
Not as much as some of the other options that we have seen. I think there's some interesting potential with the Call of the Void that is untested, but we'll have to see.
Battle for the Wisdom. We're going to have Satanic and Ducalis pushing on. TP's coming in. XXS, he's going to get taken out. XM will turn up to make sure that P-Vision paid for this one, but not before they take out a second kill, P-Vision. I mean, they're going to have to try and deal with Satanic, but he's still not that easy to take out. As he's going to be able to step across, he's got Infested already, so he'll be able to hop into the creep. XM at least will secure the Shrine of Wisdom for them, but the Sunstrike coming in. Satanic essentially getting the cleanup of what pretty much was, 4 heroes that he's getting the XP from. I mean, they may have got the XP from the Wisdom on XG, but overall, Satanic absolutely coming out on top of this.
That's a lot of extra health already for this Lifestealer.
And the game for XXS just continues to crumble.
That is an unbelievable start for this Lifestealer, and it's a hero, as you said, versus PL. You want to be ahead. He's going to have really good timing on this Radiance.
Oh, yeah.
Getting kills like that. The Lotus, as we saw coming into play massively, heals up his mana HP, has that creep, and yeah, wow.
I mean, that's huge. The tips coming out between the two of them, Satanic and Ducalis, because they...
One Sports and One Sports Plus, PTV Sports Network, Okay. So who would be the first pair para sa Team Wicked and the Centro Knights? May picture taking pa pala. Okay. Okay guys, big smiles. Uy. So konting picture taking lang po muna dahil finals ngayon. Okay, of course, meron dyan dapat wacky shot. Okay. Sino susunod? Team Wicked. Tapos na pala. Okay. So picture taking lang po for the documentation of this finals ng Sharks Executive League Season 2. At ang pinakagwapong photographer namin na si John Lester Casimiro, aka Bruno Marshmallow. Thank you. Alright, so sino ang unang pares? Abatek, parang kilala ko na. Jeff De La Cruz and LG Manlutak ba? For Team Wicked? Yan. And so sino para sa Centro Knights? So, Gerald Novales and Albiar Enriquez. So, let's just wait for the official handicap for rack number 1. Yes, Jeff, we can see it clearly. Yes.
Let's go.
Baka mahulog.
7-9 handicap para sa Team Wicked. And to no further ado, let the finals begin.
Let's go. Lahat tayo.
Yan.
Yun na, yun na.
Out of bounds, off the break. Foul number 1 para sa Centro Knights. Ball in hand para sa Team Wicked. Team Wicked looking to go back to back. And the Centro Knights are trying to prevent that from happening. Two will go to the right side pocket. And most likely pasusunod nila itong cue ball. There's a bit of an angle. They can actually make that cue ball bounce off the right side rail, I guess. They control the cue ball. They have a shot on the 3 to the bottom left. Simple bounce off the left side rail. Not that kind of bounce, but they're lucky na lumabas pa rin yung 4. Can be taken to the side. Oh! Scratch off that shot on the 4. Ball in hand para sa Centro Knights, and they have to clear this track dahil ang partida na 7-9 para sa Team Wicked. Again, race 15 po tayo to be uniform with the semi-final match kanina. Konting contrapectus.
Yes!
And
Yes!
ayun na nga. Gerald Davales missed the shot on the 7 to the side. Numipis ang patama. LJ Manlutak.
Nice jump! Nice jump!
There you have it. Rack number 1 goes to Team Wicked.
Uwi ko na ba?
Team Wicked with a 7-9 handicap on rack number 2. It's Erickson Del Villar replacing Gerald Davales. Siyang kapartner ngayon ni Albert Enriquez. Manlutak to break. Here we go. Kanina si Gerald Davales yata yung lumipad yung cue ball. Si Albert Enriquez. Sabi ni LJ, kaya ko rin yan. Kaso mali eh. Hindi daw. Anyway.
Taas ng talbog.
So they're gonna take the 1 to the side. So I guess the cue ball will just go around the 6. Ayaw niya sa side, doon na lang daw sa corner pocket, pero yung cue ball not where he wanted it to be. Del Villar will play a safety here. If he can maneuver that cue ball behind the 6 and then the blue 2 to sa right side rail, that would be better. He tried, but didn't happen.
Tago sa size. Tago mo sa size.
Oh! Completely missing the blue 2. Sa mga local na bilyaran, ang biro dyan, sumobra nipis. That's foul number 2 para sa Team Wicked. And Albert Enriquez will be fishing for the 3rd foul. That is nicely done. Now, I can't find an angle para makakuha sila ng at least 2 rails dito. They might go for at least 3 rails. Cue ball most likely would go between the 4 and the 6, hitting the upper left side rail, going to the top, and hopefully we'll get the blue 2. Okay, so that's the 3rd foul. And winning rack number 2 are the Centro Knights. Happy viewing to Miss G, rooting for Team Wicked. Sabi niya, let's go back to back. And to Tranca, Laristan, Cyril ba si Madam? Go, 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 Team Wicked. So it's Brian Chua and Gerard Padilla para sa Team Wicked on rack number 3. 8-9 handicap para sa kanila. And the Centro Knights will be sticking with Enriquez and Del Villar. Del Villar to break rack number 3. Dry break para sa Centro Knights. Good ball control there by Albert Enriquez. Del Villar can just hold for position here, or he can go all the way and take the 5 to the right side pocket. Okay, not the ideal position, but he'll take it. Total, papunta naman sa kaliwa yung cue ball. He can just aim low on that cue ball, take the 5 to the bottom right. The cue ball will go to the left side rail. Make it bounce, I guess. And then the 6 would go to the top left. There you go. Seven would go bottom left, and then they can draw that cue ball back, take it to the side, or they can just go 2 rails off the bottom, take the 8 to the top right corner. There you go. They drew that cue ball back to get They would have wanted a straighter shot than this, but it is what it is. They have to take what the table gives them. Ooh, that 9 ball. Sumabit pa. The Centro Knights are in the lead, 2 racks to 1. Alexander Ables and Dave Patigayon para sa Team Wicked on rack number 4. Wala pong partida between these two pairs. So ball in hand para sa Team Wicked. Two goes to the top right corner. So either the cue ball goes around the 7 or just go between the 5 and the 7. Went all the way. So they wanted the 4 to the side. Unfortunately, si Dave Patigayon needs to queue over the black 8. He'll make that cue ball roll. Take the 5 to the upper left corner. Nicely done. Unfortunately, para kay Alexander Ables, he miscalculated the aim on that orange 5. Completely missed it. Seven to the upper left corner. Cue ball will bounce off the left side rail. Naku po, medyo malakas yan. Still a makeable shot. To take a 2-rack lead, Del Villar, 9 ball, bottom left corner. Down goes the 9 for the Centro Knights. Balik sa mesa, sila LG Manlutak at Jeff De La Cruz against Del Villar and Enriquez. Team Wicked will have a 7-9 handicap on rack number 5.
Kita niya lang. Walang kumpiyansa.
Kasalit na sampala, buti mo sa baba, sapak agad.
Yan, 6 ha? Nasa ano na? Ano? 7 pala to?
So ito
Ganda, rematch. Yung masaya eh.
Kaya pa to?
Samantala na nagsimula yung season. Kayo yung dalawang kulelo. Di ba? Tsaka yung banda.
Okay.
That's gonna be an open shot para sa Team Wicked. Although Malutak would have to make sure there's no unnecessary bump on that 9. Nicely done. There you go. Simple bounce off the top rail. Get the position to take the 3 to the side pocket. Konting kontra ginagawa niya rito. There you go. Semi-top spin. Medyo malakas yan. Okay, he's good.
Yan. The best yun.
Kita ba sa TV? 9, 8. Yan. This one. Okay, last three.
Let's go.
So last 2 balls para sa Team Wicked for this rack. And he missed the 5. How unfortunate it was for Team Wicked. Still. Seven would go to the side. Haatakin nila to.
Umihin to. Natulog, di ba? Bumaba.
Patama sa bottom rail. Konting ilalim para lumapit ng konti sa 8 yung cue ball. Wag lang mabibitin. Well, it's not ideal position, but this can still be a makeable shot para sa Centro Knights. So instead of taking the risk of cutting it thin, they took the safety of that 8 ball. Pinaglayo na lang.
Tanti malayo.
Jeff De La Cruz. Let's see what's gonna be his response.
Okay lang. Good.
And that is spot on. They'll take this. And the cue ball popped out, but Mukhang nakatago pa rin yata. Okay. Naku, medyo malakas yan. Medyo malakas yan. This is a makeable shot. He can make the cue ball go around the 9 if he proceeds to pocket that 8 to the top left corner. A touch of top right English. Oh, they went for a safety and nabitin. So they're still trying. They still tried to hide that cue ball behind the 9. Extension called. Ito bagsak lang dapat to. Eight to the side.
Wow!
And they made the 8.
Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one. Go, Yogo.
Okay, medyo nauna yung LED wall natin na dilabas yung winner. Pero may winner naman talaga, Team Wicked. Because the 9 ball, kuwang-kuha na yun sa top right corner para kay LJ Manlutak.
Diretso na yun, ha? Siyempre. The Guardian Angel.
The Guardian.
Guardian Angel.
Same handicap kanina.
Jeff Limpin and Albert Enriquez laban kay LG Manlutak and Jeff De La Cruz.
Wag lang pangigilan ng tape. Di ba rin lang pumasok, pasok lang yung lumabas ng
7-9 handicap para sa Team Wicked on rack number 6. Jeff De La Cruz will be breaking.
power yan, ha? Saktuhan. Saktong ano lang. Mga tatlo lang nahulog.
LG Manlutak, powerful shot there. Friendly bump on the 4. Setting up the shot on the 3. Bit of an angle here. Let's see. Well, Jeff De La Cruz tried. He can go for the bank here or just a safety. Oh, he tried the thin cut. That was beautiful. And yeah, I think this would be okay. I think the 5 passes the 9. Or are they gonna go for a carom? I'm not so sure if the 5 passes the 9 towards the bottom right corner, but it could be a safety, could be a carom.
10.
Possible safety, cue ball behind the 9. But yeah. Orange 5 bounced off too much from the bottom rail and lumabas.
Atras sa 8. Tatlo. Okay lang. Nangyayari ka lang.
Normal na laro lang.
Oo.
So basically, the 6 would go to the side. Unfortunately, he missed it. Talking about Jeff Limpin. Now, long shot on the 6, and then it's their money ball, the brown 7.
Take your time.
Tabla na po tayo. 3 racks apiece. This might be another tight match kagaya nung semifinals kanina. Almost went hill. Now, Jeff De La Cruz and LJ Manlutak will stay on the table. Jeff Limpin is waiting kung sino ang kanyang magiging partner. It's Snappy Pascual. Snappy Pascual and Jeff Limpin for rack number 7. So wala pong partida between the two pairs for rack number 7. Manlutak to break. Got the orange 5 down. And a layout. No pool player wanted. Kulumpon yung mga bola dun. Will he be able to break up a cluster there? Well, he tried. Nicely done. Nice safety. I don't think there's daylight between the yellow 1 and the red 3 to go for that blue 2. married that cue ball to the purple 4 for a safety. There is a possible 2 or 3 rails, maybe extreme 4 rails for the kick. Unfortunately, yung cue ball dumiretso sa butas. So that's gonna be ball in hand para sa Team Wicked.
Sa size, basta i-gitna mo lang yung...
Good hit. Yep. At the very least, hindi siya foul. Sabi nga ng iba, matalo ka na inubos ng kalaban mo yung bola, huwag ka lang matalo sa rack ng 3 fouls. Mas masakit sa bangs. Unfortunately, yun nga lang, mintis yung 2, pero at the end, maswerte pa rin dahil natago pa rin yung cue ball. Sa part naman ng Centro Knights, sabi nga ng isang content creator, aray ko. That was a good kick. Manlutak would have to cue over the rail and the black 8. Okay. I don't think the 2 passes the 3 towards the bottom left corner. So this might just end up with a safety para sa Centro Knights. Okay. Hindi naman ganun kabenda dahil manipis ang tira pa rin to. It's a makeable 10 cut. But it doesn't mean it's easy. Oh. Nagbabay muna bago nahulog yung Bluetooth. Oh, I'm not sure if he tried to carom the 9. Unfortunately, it's the cue ball that went inside the pocket, not the 9. Ball in hand para sa Centro Knights. Four to the side, pwedeng bagsakan na lang to, then take the 6 to the other side pocket. But that would be better. Except, medyo nadikit yung cue ball sa 9. This should not be a problem para kay Jeff Limpin to take that 6 to the side pocket. There you go. Now he has a good angle to take that 7 to the top left corner. Maybe a bit of top spin. Semi-ilalim ang tira. And the 7 did not go down. Naiwan sa bunganga ng butas. Eight goes to the bottom left. Paangatin lang nila yung cue ball papunta sa right side ng mesa. Oh no! Nine ball to the side to take a 1-rack lead. And there it goes. Centro Knights back in the driver's seat, 4-3. So Jeff Limpin and Navi Pascual stay on the table.
5.5 tsaka 4.
So Gerard Padilla and Alexander Ables, the able guy. 8-9 handicap para sa Centro Knights on rack number 8. And they'll be breaking. Dry break, wala na naman pumasok. Although mukhang wala naman tira sa uno. They're gonna go for a push.
Ablis pati gayon.
So binabalik ng Centro Knights yung push out sa Team Wicked.
Padilla yan.
If hindi kita kahit yung pisngi lang nung uno, they'll use top rail. Okay. Good safety para kay Jeff Limpin. I was looking at a possible one rail kick. You wanted to put a lot of inside English on that cue ball. left side spin. Unfortunately, tumama sa kanto ng side pocket, so that's gonna be a foul. Simple but effective. Good safety there by Napi Pascual. I am not so sure kung saan pwede magpatama ng magbanda. Aha. They're in a predicament here. Lots of inside English. And they miss hitting the yellow one, so that's a foul. Ball in hand para sa Centro Knights. Uh-oh. Yellow one popped out as well as a cue ball, so that's an open shot on the yellow one. And Gerard Padilla. Are they looking at getting a safety? Because of the position of the blue two? Yep, they did Castellan a double hit, but take a look at this. Nabenta yung uno. So wala pa rin nahuhulog dito. Nasa uno pa rin tayo. Great safety battle they're having here, and this cue ball. Alexander Ables would have to find a way to respond to this safety. That CP. So that's a foul. Ball in hand na naman para sa Centro Knights. There you have it, a 1-8 combo for the Centro Knights. They are on a 2-rack lead now, 5-3. Brian Chua and Dave Patigayon for rack number 9 para sa Team Wicked against the pair of Jeff Limpin and Napi Pascual. Hintayin lamang po natin ang official handicap. So wala pong partida for rack number 9. Yellow one to the top right corner. So the two would go to the same pocket. Dave Patigayan would position that cue ball with an angle. The three would go to the same pocket later on. There you go, off the upper right side rail. Chua would put mahinang parang one tip above the middle of that cue ball. Ito kahit medyo pabagsak na lang natira, or he can have that cue ball bounce off the bottom rail. He tried to hold for the position. I think the angle would be enough. Kinapos yung hatak dun. Are they gonna go for the side, corner pocket, or safety? Safety lang, mas mahirap yung tira. Dave Patigayon. So almost the same scenario nung laban kanina sa semi-final match. Both teams are engaging in safety battles. Patibayan ng pagtago ng cue ball o ng object ball. So far, mukhang papabor dito sa Centro Knights ang safety na ginawa nila. Again, wala pong partida for rack number 9. The Centro Knights would have to clear this rack to get another point. Unfortunately, yung 8 hindi pumasok. Ito medyo dikit sa banda yung cue ball. 9 ball, bottom left. A wide miss by Jeff Limpin. Ito, hindi pa to ganun kadalian ha. Minsan nakakaduling din tong tirang ganito. And the 9 rattles in. Isa na lang ang lamang ng Centro Knights.
Tuloy-tuloy na. Tuloy-tuloy.
Balik.
Erickson Del Villar and Gerald Novales will be fielded by the Centro Knights for rack number 10.
Same.
So wala pa rin partida for rack number 10. We're just waiting for the balls to be racked by our referee. That's a dry break para sa Team Wicked. Ano ba to? Hindi na download ka eh. Old school, brad ah. Wala, restart ka kung saan. Ibaba mo na lang, hindi pa ma-drag. Oh, yeah. Mag-restart ba yung mag-isa? O yun na nga, mag-restart nga. Baka bigla na lang mawala ha. Sabihan mo kami agad. Ayun na, pinatay mo naman agad, di ba? Yung laptop yung mamamatay, hindi siya. Touch of inside spin. Tried to bank it. Didn't work. Good distance between the cue ball and the yellow one, at the very least. Now Del Villar would have to decide if they're going to go for the thin cut to the bottom right corner or if they're going to go play safe. Well, that is not a bad hit on the yellow one. Sa sobrang nipis ng tama, nakakuha siya ng magandang containment safety. Naka-counter naman ang Team Wicked, courtesy of Dave Patigayon. And they are not able to pocket the yellow one, specifically Brian Chua. He practically sold the 1, the 2 at the very least, maybe the 3 to the bottom left corner later on. Good position for the 4. He'll take it to the side. Unfortunately, he missed the 4.
Tira ng tira, boss na, ingat lang.
Yun lang na panipis yung patama sa 4 ni Gerald Novales. Pero hindi naman siya nag-iwan dito ng madaling tira para sa Team Wicked. Nicely done by Dave Patigayon. Grabe naman yung safety na yun. The amount of touch, the finesse, the calculation needed para sa angulo para makuha yung safety na yan. Grabe. And that's a foul.
Ubusin.
Draw that cue ball back para yung 5, same pocket. Not a bad angle to bring that cue ball back up for the green 6. Uh-oh, cue ball. No. Oh, ouch. Ouch. A little bit too much gasoline on that drive by the cue ball, but this is a makeable thin cut to the bottom right corner para kay Erickson Del Villar. And the angle mukha namang papabor para sa 8. Just like that, and the 7 refused to go in. Nice scratch pa. Double whammy para kay Erickson Del Villar. Namintis mo na yung 7, may scratch ka pa. A bit extreme para na sa angulo to take that 8 to the bottom right corner, but if he makes this, just a bit of top spin would do to get position for the 9. Little bit of right to left motion ng cue ball. Yun lang, umalagwa yung 8 sa rail. Kitang kita, bumanda agad. Nine would go to the side. Medyo sumobra pa yung cue ball. This should not be a problem para kay Erickson Del Villar. All he needs to do, sabi nga ng mga tao sa bilyaran sa tabi-tabi, pocketing na lang yan. Just like that. They're up again by 2, 6-4. Balik sa mesa ang tambalang Manlutak de la Cruz against Del Villar and Novales. Wala pong partida ulit between these two pairs. Novales to break. He got a ball down, but it's not supposed to be that ball. Scratch off the break. And a possible 1-9 combo coming up para kay LJ Manlutak. And knowing these two, si Jeff tsaka si LJ, sa mga ganitong pagkakataon, di na nila pinapalampas. And they missed the 9. Well, they took the opportunity. They weren't able to grab it tightly. And yeah. Del Villar back on the table for the Centro Knights. One to the side. They went for the safety, huh? Kung kita naman yung uno na yan, kung kahit half ball, kaya bang papuntahin sa 9 ang uno na yan? Or manipisan lang? Bring that cue ball back up the table. Keep the yellow one at the bottom. Okay. Kabilaan na lang. That is nicely done. Ayan na, nabenta na yung uno sa side. Missed aimed on that yellow one. Missed it. Sa side pocket. I think they were on their way to see if they can go for the 2-9 combo. Unfortunately, they have to wait for their turn. Wow! Wow! That was a two-way shot by Del Villar. If hindi maipasok yung 9, tago pa rin ang cue ball. That was amazing. What a carom. A two-way carom play ni Erickson Del Villar. The Centro Knights are up 7-4. They're doing their best to pull away from Team Wicked.
4.75. 4.25. Parehas. Parehas.
Kapag 0.5 dapat plus 1.
Padilla and Ables back on the table. Wala pong partida for rack number 12. It's Del Villar to break. Centro Knights up 7-4. shot on the 1. Got it down, but the cue ball decided to play hide and seek. Nakipagtaguan pong ang cue ball. Extreme angle here to cut this 4 to the bottom right corner, but if he gets it, might be an automatic position for the 5, and he missed it. Umalogski ang 4 sa butas, and he left it very wide open, very much wide open para sa Team Wicked. Now Team Wicked down by 3. They should take advantage of these errors by the Centro Knights. They cannot afford to be down by another rack. Seven would go to the bottom left, and then simple bounce off the lower left side rail. Now they have a shot on the 8. Okay, not bad. Gonna be taking it to the side. Cue ball will bounce up the top rail. They need to clear the 9, and nako po, bitin na bitin. So safety na lang to, pag-ihiwalay yung cue ball tsaka 9. Alexander Ables is known for these kind of safety plays. So, Del Villar, magagawa ba niya ulit yung parang ala magic na tira? Tingnan natin, ha? He might just go for a counter on this safety. Not bad. Still gonna be a tough shot dahil they need to cue over the rail. It is a makeable shot, but it's not gonna be easy. 9 ball to the side. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not that easy. You're queuing over the rail. Napanipis pa yung tama doon sa 9. The Centro Knights are now up by 4 racks, 8-4. So this is Brian Chua and Dave Patigayon para sa Team Wicked. The pair of Erickson Del Villar and Gerald Novales working wonders para sa Centro Knights. Wala pong partida for rack number 13. Ended up with a dry break here. The one can go to the side, if I'm not mistaken. But to hold position for that blue too. Let's see. So they went for a safety instead of worrying about getting position for the blue too. Wow. Speechless on that shot. Grabe naman yun. Erickson Del Villar. Kanina kinarambola yung 9. Tapos doon, isang banda lang. Sabi nga ng mga nasa bilyaran, ginanon lang. Uh-oh, the 4. No. Naiwan pa sa bunganga ng butas yung 4. Nicely done there by Dave Patigayon. The 6 would go to the side. Konting tulak na lang. He can go as far as making that cue ball bounce off the top rail. Wow. Nicely done by Brian Chua Medyo nabitin pa, but he can... Ito si Dave Patigayo, pwede naman niyang mag 3 rails na lang. He can also position that cue ball where he'll end up taking the 8 to the right side pocket if he wants to. If he wants to let go of his stroke. He hit it soft, okay. He wanted to take the cue ball to the top left corner. Simple stun na lang to. And this to stop the bleeding. 9-ball down para kay Dave Patigayan of Team Wicked. They cut down the deficit to 3. Enriquez and Pascual para sa Centro Knights on rack number 14.
4 at saka 5.5. 4.75. Laban sa 3.5 at saka parehas. Yeah, tama. 4.75 tsaka 4.25. 0.5 lang yung pagitan. Parehas.
So wala pa rin pong partida for rack number 14. It's Patigayon to break. Turns out to be as dry as the Sahara. That break by Dave Patigayon. One can be taken to either top corners. But for positional value, maybe he'll take that yellow one to the top left. Maybe. Instead, he went for a safety. Nicely done.
Sabi kasi never pag hindi mo alam yung tira. Kasi
Perfect. Ano na?
So ito, maganda yung naiwan dito na safety ng Centro Knights. The gap between the 2 and the 3 enough? Apparently, it was, pero muntik po miscratch. And he's thankful, I guess, that the cue ball hindi masyado lumayo sa bottom rail. Making this shot to the 1 a little bit more difficult para kay Alviar Enriquez. So yellow 1. I think ito attempt lang sa safety to. Wow! Kita pala yung kanan nung yellow ball. There you go. Another miss by Team Wicked now. Where are they gonna take the 3? I don't think it goes to either side pockets. Pero I might be wrong. So ito safety attempt na lang to. With this position, they're gonna hide the 3. Ito, attempt for safety. Medyo nakaharang pa yata yung 9. And the 3 still went in. Wow! Enough lang pala yung angle na yun. Ito pwede naman bumalik na lang yung cue ball sa top rail. Yung 4 pabalik sa, pupunta sa bottom rail. Safety lang. Pero naiiwang bukas ng Centro Knights para sa Team Wicked. Chua would have to take advantage of this. Jacking up because the cue ball is a little bit near to the rail. Namatay yung takbo ng bola. But I think the 6 passes the 9 and can go to the top left corner. How about the position for the 7 though? They might go for the short side of the 7. Make that cue ball follow. That's what he tried. Ito na, inuubos na ng Centro Knights. 7 sa top left corner. Pero pa reach. Pinasunod na lang and that's, they don't want it straight. Masyadong napadiretso yata to. I think this... Kaya pa ba itong gawan ng anggulo? Tumalpyok yun. But, swerte pa rin ang Centro Knights at pumasok yung 8. Nine ball to the side to get back the 4-rack lead they lost a rack ago. Oh no! The moment the contact of that cue ball and the 9 was made, yung angle ng 9, kitang-kita na. Parang napanipis ang patama. Maybe because of the English that was applied to the cue ball. Nine ball down. Team Wicked closing in. They're just down by 2. 6-8. Alviar Enriquez and Gerald Navales para sa Centro Knights on rack number 15. 8-9 handicap para sa Team Wicked. Two at the break, rack number 15. Centro Knights up 8-6. I think they got a ball down. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the green 6. But they might just go for a safety here. There's really no value if you won't have a shot on the 2. Unless you're looking at a triple combo. They tried and they got a 1 still. Sayang naman yun. Niluwa ng butas yung 9. I think he took that kind of shot kasi nga yung 3 halos nakadikit sa 8. And the opportunity was already there. Ito, cue ball behind the 3 and the 8. Oh, he tried to pocket the blue 2 and break the cluster at the same time. He may have missed the blue 2, but he got it to a safe location. Mali yung tinakbo ng cue ball. Now they have to play another safety here. Nabenta na yung 4. Now, para sa Team Wicked, this is a great opportunity for them to cut down the lead to 1. They're aiming for a back-to-back championship. But right now, it's the Centro Knights that's in the driver's seat, leading by 2, 8-6. Nicely done. Nicely done. 7 to the side. Medyo kinapos pa. I think he's gonna go couple of rails o tutulak na lang, long shot. Kinontra. Not bad. Nine ball to the bottom right corner again to cut down the deficit to 1. Oh, it's an 8-9 handicap para sa Team Wicked. O nga pala, 8-9 ang partida nila. So isa na lang ang lamang ng Centro Knights over Team Wicked. And for rack number 16, nagbabalik si Erickson Del Villar, partnered with Alviar Enriquez. Again, wala pong partida for the two pairs. Patigayan to break, rack number 16. Centro Knights up by 1. A precarious lead. And still ended up with a dry break, pero naku po, sayang. Patigayan was wishing that the 8 would just get in between the yellow one and the cue ball. Tuloy-tuloy dito ang Team Wicked. They want to tie up this game and lift their chances for a back-to-back championship, and he missed the 6. Dave Patigayon can't believe it himself that he missed the shot on the 6. So ito, balik mo lang sa gitna yung cue ball, take the 7 to the side. As long as you have an angle to make that cue ball go up the table para sa 8, that would do. Eight to the top left corner. Simple bounce off the left side rail. Centro Knights adding a bit more cushion to their lead. Their score, 9 racks, the 7 of Team Wicked. The pair of De La Cruz and Manlutak back on the table para sa Team Wicked on rack number 17. And Del Villar 7-9 handicap para sa Team Wicked on rack number 17. So the pair of Alviar Enriquez and Del Villar will stay. And it's Enriquez to break. They are up by 2, 9-7. Ended up with a dry break. Nako po, nabenta pa yung uno. So, question here is, does the blue 2 passes the 6? Or patama sa 6 yung papunta ng uno? I mean, yung pabagsak ng 2 sa bottom right corner. Now, if hindi ganun kalusot yung blue 2, pwedeng mababanda yung 2, pakisa sa 6 para pumasok sa bottom right corner. Well, he tried. Obviously, he tried. The blue 2 bumanda eh. Pero makapal yung patama doon sa 6. So ito, Erickson Del Villar. Shot on the 2. That's a wide miss by Del Villar. But will he get it safe? Extreme angle to take it to the side. So most likely, magsisafety na lang dito si LG Manlutak. Still tried but it ended up with a containment safety. So ito, De La Cruz would try to see if he can draw that cue ball back a few feet to get to the 3. It's gonna be a tricky shot. Uh-oh. Cue ball, not behind the 9. Yun na nga. That's a tricky part. The control of the power of that draw. So yeah. So they ended up selling out the 3 to the side. Del Villar would have to hold for position para dun sa 4. He'll draw this cue ball. Nicely done. But what to do with the orange 5? Is he gonna maneuver that cue ball towards the 5 to bump it out? That was the intention, and yun lang, muntik pa yung scratch. But at least, sila pa rin na nasa mesa. Nicely done. Kahit na medyo bukas yung 5, cue ball is almost frozen to the top rail, so this would be a difficult shot para kay Jeff De La Cruz to take. It is makeable, but it's not gonna be easy. Especially if you need to position that cue ball for the 6 later on. Ayun na, napakapal. It's never easy queuing over the rail. So kita pa rin yung kanang pisngi ng 5. Enriquez would try to maneuver that cue ball behind the 8. Kabila ang long rail. Should I say that's perfect? Should I? O kita ba? Mukhang kita. Otherwise, okay, rail first. Kita nga. That's why I asked if I should say it's perfect. It was in the form of a question. Nabihitin pa pala yung safety na yun. Seven to the bottom left. And this is their money ball. And the 7 rattled at the very mouth of that pocket. Nabenta para sa Centro Knights. Aray ko po. Bigla na lang napamayawang doon si LG Manlutak. Wow, what a shot by Alviar Enriquez. Grabe talaga ang pocketing nito ni Alviar to get a 3-rack lead. Taking advantage of that costly miss by Team Wicked on that money ball of theirs, yung 7. The Centro Knights are up by 3 racks, 10-7. They are just 5 racks away from taking the back-to-back championship hopes away from Team Wicked. Back on the table, Alexander Ables and Gerard Padilla. So wala po partida for rack number 18. It's Del Villar to break the Centro Knights up 10 racks to 7. The yellow one was on its way to get to the bottom of that top left corner kaso kinapos. It's now an open shot. They got a ball down, the red 3. Sinagalpak. Soft touch. Pwedeng pabalik-balik na rin. Uh-oh. Mukhang kaya pa naman yata to for a safety maybe. I don't think kaya yatang pinahan to towards the top left corner. I might be wrong. But knowing this, Albert Enriquez will not force it. He'll try to see and decide for the best possible shot. He went for the safety. Naku po. Try. Mukhang gusto niya yata doon nipisan yung 4. Tapos hoping na babanda. Aangat ng kote para maharang ng 6. Kaso napakapal yung patama. Pero hindi pa rin ito madali yung iniwan nilang tira. Ables. Let's see. Umangat. Sabi nga ng katabi kong dali lang, natang twister ako doon. Statistician namin na si Kenneth Lim. Umangat sa banda. Kumbaga umalagwa. So, 4. Ito pwedeng rail first. Kahit huwag mo nalagyan ng pectus masyado. And then yung aim mo na lang yung cue ball, ang path niya yung between the 7 and the 8. Yan. Between the 7 and 8 lagi yung punta ng cue ball. So the 5 would go to the top right corner. Simple bounce off the top rail. Tried to go for the multiple rail kick. Alexander Ables failed to hit the 6. A pretty open layout na. 4 na lang ang bola sa mesa para sa Centro Knights. To get to 11 racks, this 9 ball, upper right corner, and take a commanding 4 rack lead back to the Centro Knights. Albert Enriquez made sure of that. Brian Chua, Dave Patigayon against Del Villar and Enriquez. Monstrous break there by Albert Enriquez, but he failed to get a ball down. Fortunately for him, Team Wicked would have to go for a safety here. Ayun lang, napanipis yung tira doon ni Brian Chua. Bentang-benta yung uno. Pero may konti pa rin dito problema si Albert Enriquez para sa dos. He needs to get that cue ball somewhere in the same location as he has right now para to take that 2 to the side. He needs to clear the 3, and wow! Alviar Enriquez. Not behind the 6. Oh, come on. Yun lang. One rail kick para kay Alviar Enriquez. Okay. Legal hit on the 3, kaso lang nabenta na. Kitang-kita to ni Dave Patigayon. He can take it to the top left corner. And then maybe a single bounce off the top rail, take the 4 to the same pocket. Now position for the 5, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Why? Medyo napalakas ang tira doon ni Dave Patigayon. Good hit on the 4. And nanyalang na scratch. Eto na. Another chance. Oh! Why? Dinampot yung cue ball. It should be the referee to pick up that cue ball. Pag na-scratch, not the player. So that's a foul para sa Centro Knights. Lapse. That's a mental blunder there by Alviar Enriquez, pero na-excite siguro dahil nga open na eh. Wow. I thought the cue ball would go around the 6. Pero ito mukhang kaya pa naman sa side yata o sa top right na. Kaya pa. Top right na nga. Top right corner. So he hit it. Hit it behind the 7 instead of forcing the issue. Ito may isang foul pa rito ang Centro Knights. Maybe in other tournaments, pwede yung ikaw na kumuha ng cue ball. In other tournaments. Pero dito, since we follow the majority of the international rules, ayun, that's a foul. That's a foul pagka pinik up mo yung cue ball, pagka na-scratch. Okay, down 7. Kinapos pa. So maybe medyo extreme yung magiging angle dito para paikutin around the 9 yung cue ball. Kung iilalimin naman niya to, pwede nga patamain yung cue ball sa 9 to stop yung takbo ng bola. Instead, he went for a safety. Hindi niya na ni-risk na mawala pa yung control ng cue ball. Now, most likely may daylight naman between the 8 and the 9. They can, if hindi naman matatamaan talaga directly yung 7, meron naman banda. Mukhang meron pa yata itong chance na rail first na tira, 7, top left corner. Or maybe kitang-kita yung 7. So, tingnan na natin. Ito, nagpapatintero ang dalawang teams. Beautiful safety battles that we're seeing here. Uy! Ang tawag namin dyan, talbukin. Ayun lang, foul, ball in hand. So ito 7 top right. Maybe they're just gonna hold sa short side ng 8. The 8 would go to the bottom right corner pocket. Yun. And then tulak na lang to. Or pwede ring papunta sa kaliwa ng 9 yung cue ball if Dave Patigayon would like to let go of his stroke. Tinulak na lang, kinapos pa. So they were aiming to take the 9 to the side. Or either sumobra, pero pwede pa naman to sa bottom left corner. Sumabit pa yung 9. 8 racks now para sa Team Wicked. So Novales and Enriquez para sa rack number 20. So hintayin lang natin ang official handicap para sa dalawang ito.
Weekend.
8-9 handicap para sa Team Wicked on rack number 20. I'm not gonna be surprised if Gerald Novales would just go for his safety here instead of forcing the issue. Double hit on that yellow one. That's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Now, one goes to the top right corner. Can he use this shot to break that 8-9 cluster? I'm sorry, 6-9 cluster. Or safety lang to. Cue ball behind the 6 and the 9. Okay, winalop yung cluster. May pumasok yung 6. Now they have a thin cut available para sa top left corner for the yellow one. They might have to bump that too far from the rail. Sumobra ang nipis. But it's gonna be okay for them, I guess, na mahirapan ng ganito kanipis sa tira si Alviar Enriquez. But most likely ito magsisafety lang to si Alviar. Not bad. Okay, good hit on the yellow one. Medyo alanganin to ah. I don't think it goes to the side. Anong oras ba tayo usually? 8:30, di ba? Sakto yan.
Extension!
British accent yung ginagawa niya. Trying hard lang yun. Oh, Novales wide miss on that 3 to the side. Eto na, open layout para sa Team Wicked to get closer to the Centro Knights. Possible bank. 4 to the right side pocket. Ayun lang natago sa likod ng 9 yung cue ball. That was a good bank. Maybe had he placed a bit more bottom spin on that cue ball. Or maybe cheated the pocket a bit na parang may konting angulo. So ito, one rail kick ni Gerald Novales. Completely missing at naipasok pa ang 8. Natanggal yung 8 and that would be respotted dahil yan ang partida ng Team Wicked for this rack. Nabitin yung prepare para sa 8. Mukhang lalayo pa talaga tong cue ball na to unless he goes for multiple rails to get position once more para sa 9. At dahil nga 8-9 ang partida ng Team Wicked, 2 na lang ang lamang ng Centro Knights. Balik sa mesa, Alviar Enriquez and Erickson Del Villar.
Parehas. Nahihilo na ako. Kakakumpil sa utak.
So wala pong partida. Walang partida. Rack number 21. Brian 2 at the break. Centro Knights still up 11-9. And wala pa rin pumasok off the break. Shot on the 1, not available. Nice safety there by Alviar Enriquez. So ito, safety na naman to. Maybe cue ball behind the 8 or the 9. Okay, not bad. Pero ito should be an easy kick to get a legal hit para din sa 1 off the bottom rail. Oh, he sees daylight between the 2 and the 8. Kita pala yung kaliwang pisngin. Not bad. And he was able to counter the safety. So this time around, the kick will be coming off the bottom rail. Wild idea. Baka matsambahan yung 1-9 pagka-kick sa 1. We'll never know. Safety lang talaga. And what a safety by Alviar Enriquez. Had that cue ball got frozen to the 9, mas malupit. That was awesome on the part of Alviar Enriquez. Now, ito siguro dagdag pektos kaliwa. Oh, may take 2. And it's a legal hit. May take 2. So ito, I think this is a makeable shot, but he has to go over the 8. Yellow one to the top right corner. So maybe just a touch. Wide miss. And he still got a safety. Parang bumalik sa dating pwesto yung 1 tsaka 9. Anyway, off the bottom rail, maybe using the lower left side rail, just like that. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to duplicate yung safety niya kanina. So that's a foul, no rail after contact. Great counter. Great safety there by Team Wicked. Between the 2 and the 8, then the cue ball will go between the 2 and the 7. And that's a foul. So that's the second foul of the Centro Knights. And Brian Chua will pin that cue ball against the 9.
Wow!
Great safety. So, at least 2 rails na kick. Top. And then upper right side rail. In between the 6 and the 3. Exiting around the 4. Oh, that's a foul. So, Team Wicked wins rack number 21 and they are just down by 1. Ito na naman tayo. Isa na lang habulin ulit ng Team Wicked. Naka-4 na racks na lead na kanina ang Centro Knights. Pero ito, hindi pa rin sumusuko ang Team Wicked. Trying to keep their hopes alive for a back-to-back championship. Itong Team Wicked. So, Nabi Pascual and Alviar Enriquez So walang partida. Rack number 22. Hinihintay lang po natin si Brian Chua, mukhang konting timeout lang si Brian Chua. Patigayon to break on rack number 22, the Centro Knights. Now with only a 1 rack lead, 11 to 10. Take a look at the 9. Oh! Oh my. I think he's trying to see if he can carom that. Let's see. Is this a carom? Mukhang tumama yata yung cue ball doon sa unong bago pumunta patungo doon sa 9. But again, it's a safety nonetheless. Shot on the 1. Unfortunately, Patigayon may have to duplicate that para sa 2. Or to make things simple, if it's really extreme, might as well go for a safety. Will the cue ball go for benta ang 2. Think they're gonna go for the 3-9 combination. Dahil parang mahirap gawa ng posisyon yung Players na naglalaro kanina sa previous rack take lang ng quick break.
Seven. 3.5 tsaka 4.75.
All right, we are back. Rack number 23. LJ Manlutak and Jeff De La Cruz with a 7-9 handicap against Alvier Enriquez and Napi Pascual.
Picture nyo lang kami.
Dry break ni Napi Pascual. Shot on the 1. Then cut to the top left corner. Naku po, nakalawit. Seems like it's still makeable to the top left corner para kay Alvier Enriquez, depending on what he'll see here. If it's not, most likely it's a safety shot. Touch of bottom left. And will he get a save? No. Was trying to get a safety there, either getting behind the blue 2 or at least distance between the cue ball and the yellow 1. Unfortunately, Jeff De La Cruz missed the shot on the yellow 1, leaving it at the very mouth of that top right corner pocket, giving Napi Pascual a freebie. Akalain mo na paikot pa yung cue ball around the 2 sa ganun kasikip na gap na yon. So eto, pwedeng kahit konting kaliwa na lang dahil yung 3 pwede naman sa side, yung 4 sa kabilang side pocket. As for the shot clock extension, either just left side or bottom left spin on that cue ball. Alvier Enriquez making it look so easy. So ito kahit or palabasin na lang niya. Pwede rin. Yan. Ako po, mukhang na-disgrasya pa yata. Okay. May tira pa rin. So ito may tira pa rin, 4. Pwedeng pabagsak na lang ito o kaya pinaiikot na lang para full stroke yung tira niya at hindi mabitin. Meron kasi para kinokontrol mo yung lakas ng tira mo. Medyo sumobra. I think Napi was trying to position that cue ball to take the 6 to the side. Pero ito may kabol pa naman to sa bottom right. Ako hindi ako magtataka rito kung yung position ng cue ball to take the 7 to the same pocket as the 6. Touch of bottom. Side na lang. Okay. Keeping it simple. Oh! Siguro pinigilan ni Nabi Pascual yung stroke niya doon. He could have had let that cue ball bounce off the top rail. And Team Wicked won rack number 23. Kumakatok na naman sila. Isa na lang ang lamang ulit ng Centro Knights. It's Gerald Novales and Erickson Del Villar para sa rack number 24 for Centro Knights. So we're just waiting for the official handicap for rack number 24. Okay, so wala pong partida for rack number 24. So blue to bottom left corner. He needs to draw this cue ball back. Magkaroon lang ng view yung tres na yan. Unfortunately, that bump on the 5, disastrous para kay Gerald Novales. Naku po, parang triple hit pa yata, hindi lang double hit yun 3-7 combo, kukunin na ba to ni Jeff De La Cruz? Wala namang partida. Pero nakikita ko lang option for them to stay on the table is to take that 3-7 combo. Ayun lang. He tried the 3-7 combo but he failed to make the pot. Did he try to go for that as well or safety lang yun? Pero ito one rail kick. Aba hindi, diretso na lang. Kala ko itatry pa rin i-pocket yung tres. 9 ball in between. Nicely done. Maganda rito ang takbo ng Team Wicked. They have the momentum. Although they're down by 1, they have the momentum on their side. Oh, the 3 went down. For bottom right. So ito mukhang safety lang. Masyadong singkit yung angulo para kunin to sa side. And mukhang yung sa east nakaharang. So safety lang to. Malakas yan. Yeah. Cue ball pop. Uy, wait. Kita. Kitang kita pa rin para sa side. Nicely done. Now 5 to the bottom left. Tons of draw. Aba, hindi, pinasisid. Nicely done. 6 and 7, opposite left side corners. Unfortunately, umalog kang sa east. Oh! Scratch. 8 ball to the bottom right. Simple top spin. Ako po, sumabit pa ng konti yung 8. Medyo kinapos to, ah. Nine ball, top right corner. To get a little bit more cushion to their lead. Nasa ngayon, isa na lang. to 11. Dalawa na naman ang lamang ng Centro Knights.
Tsaka 4.75.
Gerard Padilla and Alexander Ables para sa Team Wicked.
4 at saka 5.5. 4.75.
They are down by 2 racks, and the Centro Knights are just 2 racks away from bagging the championship. So wala pong partida for rack number 25. Del Villar Novales para sa Centro Knights. Padilla Ables sa Team Wicked. And Team Wicked needs to work double time here. Again, dalawa na lang ang kailangan ng Centro Knights to seal the deal. Team Wicked might as well win 4 straight racks to force the upset and go for a back-to-back championship. In between the 3 and the 4 off the rail, or pwedeng imasin ng konti. So medyo elevated yung cue mo. He tried to go for a semi-mase and he failed to pocket the yellow one. Talking about Gerald Novales. Ayun lang, tumama yung dos dun sa 3. Safety lang. Nicely done by Del Villar. Mukhang kita pa naman kahit papaano yung kaliwang pisngi ng Bluetooth. Kita nga. Will he get it safe though? He did, and take a look at that. Married to that 7 is the cue ball. So 1 rail kick or 2 off the bottom rail, and also possibly using the lower right side rail towards the 2. Unfortunately, the cue ball went around the blue 2, and that's a foul. Alexander Alves seems not to be in his usual killer mode when it comes to safety plays and pocketing of the balls. So ito si Gerard Padilla would have to create a safety here. Nako po. Benta to. May not be an easy shot here, but benta to. He can go 2 rails, get possession, take the 4 to the same pocket. Top rail, upper left side rail. Manipis. Safety lang din. They're playing it safe. There must be daylight between the 5 and the 8 here. They can take the cut towards the red 3 to the upper right corner. There must be. Otherwise, if there's none, the top rail is available. Will he get it down? Aabot pa yung 3? Hindi. And that's a foul. No rail after contact.
May konti nga drama pa kanina.
Water sa top right corner. Good draw on the cue ball. Take the 5 to the same pocket as the 4. Nicely done there. They have a shot on the 6. Will he go around the 7 and the 9? Rail first. Naku po, mukhang bitin yan. Bitin yan. Wow, what a shot by Gerard Padilla. Ganda naman nun. Naiwasan niya na yung scratch. Meron pa siyang okay na position to take the 8. Maybe to the side. Then the cue ball, he'll just let it bounce off the bottom rail. This time around, Alexander Alves would have to make sure yung lakas ng tira niya would be enough to get a better shot on the 9. And this time, he made it sure. He made sure na may tirang mas maganda kaysa kanina doon sa tinira niya sa 7. Sumapit pa yung 9. Balik na naman sa isa na lang ang lamang ng Centro Knights. 12-13 ang score. Team Wicked will be breaking on rack number 26. Albert Enriquez, Erickson Del Villar para sa Centro Knights.
Tsaka 4.75.
Wala pong partida for rack number 26. It's Jerry Padilla to break for Team Wicked. The Centro Knights are still up by 1, 13-12. Will he get the one down? Nope. No ball down. Shot on the one available para sa Centro Knights. They should take this opportunity to get on the hill and possibly seal the deal for the next rack. Uh-oh. Either nagkamali siya dun sa pabanda niya kasi inuna niya yung banda, dinagdagan pa niya ng kanan, or talaga napalakas lang. Anyway, Albert Enriquez niremedyohan na lang, kinuha pa rin naman yung dos. 3 to the bottom left. Lots of bottom spin. Get position for the 4. Unfortunately, Del Villar missed it and he shows the 3. Ang tanong na lang dito, will they take it to the top left corner? Pero mukhang I am not sure if there's a probability na mag-scratch to, but maybe Bliss can maneuver the cue ball, or maybe pasunod lang yata to. Pwedeng makuha to sa top spin lang. Otherwise, if he's not convinced, he can just go for a safety. Happy viewing to Lloyd Polidario, and he went for the bag. He missed it. Will he get it down? No. Benta. Ang 3. Again, happy viewing to Lloyd Polidario and to Cyril Laristan. Hello, madam. Four would go to the bottom left. Now medyo diretso to. They need to get that cue ball to the right side of the table. Maybe somewhere near the center of the table. He's gonna draw this. Pinasisid. Not bad. They opted for the longer shot on the 5. Makapal ang tama sa 5. Wait. Pumasok pa rin. Grabe naman yun. Parang where na tira yun ni Alviar Enriquez. The marksman, Mark Valbuena, over on Facebook. Pareho del Villar. Ay nako. So nakamali lang po nilagay itong pangalan sa scoreboard, but it's Alviar Enriquez and Erickson del Villar. What a shot by Enriquez. 2 balls away from getting on the hill. Konting angulo, so pwede nitong pabanday na lang yan sa bottom rail. Unfortunately, Del Villar missed the 8. Chance now for Team Wicked to tie it up at 13 racks apiece. They are hoping to get a back-to-back championship, and the 8 rattled out. Naku po, malog. Unfortunate miss para kay Gerard Padilla. That was ouch. Ito na. Centro Knights. Enriquez back on the table. Given a freebie for that black 8. Oh my goodness! Wow! I don't know how to explain it. Di ko alam paano i-explain. Sobrang mahiwaga ang bilyar. My. He's gonna go rail first here. Dead. Sinagalpak na para sigurado. And he clears the 9 to tie it up and extend the match to a possible hill battle, or maybe go straight for the back-to-back championship. Team Wicked. Tabla na po tayo at 13 racks. So we're now down, parang race to 2 na lang. Ang laban na to, race 2 na lang. Wow.
Cinco sila. Tapos
Novales and Enriquez para sa Centro Knights on rack number 27.
4.75. So parehas yan. 5.5 plus 4. 4.75 laban sa sino.
So wala pong partida for rack number 27. It's if I'm not mistaken, it's Ables that will go for the break. We are down to a race to 2. Walang partida. Rack number 27, Ables to break. The intensity is picking up right now. Dry on that break. Shot on the one. They might just go for a safety here. Bring that yellow ball all the way to the bottom. Or the other way around. Yung cue ball. Padilla missing on that yellow one, and this is an open shot to the side. Kaya bang i-hold yung position para sa dos? Nicely done. The 2 and the 3. Possibly in opposite side pockets. Four and 5 on opposite left side corners. So a simple bounce off the left side rail would do. Depending on the angle that they'll be taking when they shoot for the orange 5 to the top left corner. So how are they? They're gonna go multiple rails here to get position for the 6. Aabot ba? Okay, they were able to clear the 9. Bit of a gap from the rail. Medyo derecho. Maybe a bit of force follow here. Hindi, binagsakan. So they want to take a simpler shot on the 7. 7 to the top left. Uh-oh. What a time for a miss para kay Alviar Enriquez. He was doing so well. To safety lang to para kay Alexander Alves. Even able to get the 9 involved in that safety. So ang tanong na lang dito, kita ba yung kaliwang pisingin ng 7 or if they just have to go for a rail to kick it. So single rail kick or are they gonna include the top rail? As for the shot clock extension, Gerald Novales for the kick using the left side rail and possibly the top rail. Almost. Will it show? Okay, not a bad leave. Because at this angle and with this position of the 7, mukhang may tendency mag-scratch yung cue ball. Well, let's see. I might be wrong. What a shot by Gerard Padilla! Wow! I wonder what English he used there. Pero grabe na iwasan yung scratch. I believe that wasn't just tons of force follow or yung top spin. Ako po, nabitin pa yata dito. Si Ables nabitin na naman sa kanyang positional playmaking. And this to get on the hill. Down goes the 9. Team Wicked on the hill. 14-13. Gerard Padilla, Alexander Ables will stay on the table. Albert Enriquez and Erickson Del Villar will try to see if they can force a hill-hill battle. We are down to the end game. Gerard Padilla to break. So wala pong partida. Walang pumasok off the break. Naka-safety pa ang Centro Knights, and Ables would have to find a way to get a legal hit on that yellow one off the long rail and the bottom, and he missed the yellow one. Open shot to open layout para sa Centro Knights. The Centro Knights, they have no other option but to force a hill-hill battle for a chance to win the championship. Okay, good position for the blue two. Take it to the top right corner. Maybe a simple bounce off the top rail. Take the 3 to the side. Hopefully they'll get a semi-straight shot. Okay. So dito siguro stun na lang to. Is the 8 gonna be a problem here when queuing for the purple 4? Okay, not a problem. Ako po, sumabit na naman sa banda bago pumasok. Lots of drama for this finals match. Five to the bottom right. And so I guess they're gonna take the 6 to the side, go a couple of rails to get position for the 7. They got the 6 down. How about position for the 7? Not bad. Seven will go to the top right corner. Oh! Oh! But it's not yet over. Del Villar missing on that 7. It's a big miss, but it's not yet over. Ables.
Eh, pero na WT.
So there's a question when it comes to the sequence kung sino dapat talagang tumira ng 7 after the miss by Erickson Del Villar. So that's a foul. It was supposed to be Gerard Padilla who took that shot on the 7 instead of Ables. It's a hill battle. It all boils down to just one rack, a final rack to determine if Team Wicked will get their back-to-back championship or if Centro Knights will get their first championship here para sa Season 2.
Okay lang yan, panahon.
So Dave Patigayan and Alexander Ables will be the one playing for the final rack para sa Team Wicked against Erickson Del Villar and Alviar Enriquez.
Kung 3.5 yung kasama ko, kung 3.5 yung kasama ko, 3.5 at saka 5, 4.25, parehas pa rin yung 4.75.
So there was a discussion to determine kung ano ang official handicap for the final rack of this finals match between Team Wicked and Centro Knights. If you're gonna stick with the current pairings, if I'm not mistaken, wala pong partida. So wala pong partida for the final rack of this finals match. Hold on to your horses, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for a ride.
Yung coffee nyo nagsisiksika na sa bahay nyo. Alam nyo kasi, hindi kayo naging ng beer eh. Pag nagsama sa bahay ito, baka mag-away yung 1 and 2 eh. Mag-jump tayo ngayon, mag-jump tayo para.
All right, here we go. Enriquez to break. Final rack of Sharks Executive League Season 2. Take a look at the 9. Okay. So it wasn't a dry break. The purple 4 went down off that break by Alvier Enriquez del Billiards. Okay. Still seems like they still have a good view of the yellow one here. Talking about the Centro Knights. Safety pa rin to. Uh-oh, now, ayan na, nabenta na yung uno. Pero, hindi pa rin to kadalian, ha. Yung dos, pwede sa side. But after taking the 2 to the side, position for the 3, it might be the critical 1 on this rack. The most critical. Are they gonna use the mechanical bridge or are they gonna... Okay, so they're gonna be using the mechanical bridge. Oh, he missed the 3. Okay, so they were able to clear the 9. They have a view of the 7. I'm sorry, of the 5. Now, what are they gonna do? All of a sudden, so silent inside the arena. Naku po, bumenta yung 5. Well, at the very least, kitang-kita. Will Dave Patigayong take it? Nope, safety lang yan. And, naku. I think the 7 is in the way. But I might be wrong. If there is a safety that you're looking for sa final rack ng isang finals match, eto, itong safety na to ni Del Villar, this might be a deciding safety if Team Wicked fails to get a legitimate shot on the 5 or a legal hit. They're able to get a legal hit. Cut to the side, he missed it. But, oh, I think it's still makeable to the side. I think it's still makeable to the side. Maybe a touch of inside spin. They got the 5. Will they get a good position for the 6? Okay, not bad. Six to the top right corner. Naku po, medyo sumabit pa doon. And he got the cue ball to the short side of the 7. They're just 3 balls away from getting their back-to-back championship. And mukhang sinasabi dito ni Dave Patigayon, mukhang stun na lang to. The 8 would go to the bottom right corner later on. Okay, they opted for the side pocket na lang instead of the 8 going to the bottom. Konting pasunod. And wait. And Team Wicked is your Sharks Executive League Season 2 champions. Back to back for Team Wicked.
Let's go!
A round of applause still for Centro Knights. They gave their all. They pushed the Team Wicked to a hill battle here in the finals. Nothing to be ashamed of. You can hold your heads up high. A battle well fought. Congratulations to your back-to-back champions, Team Wicked! Aside from the trophies that are being arranged on the table, they have won the total cash prize of 5,000 pesos. Congratulations! Again, your back-to-back champions, Team Wicked! And that is all for Season 2. You can get your trophies now, guys. Hold them up high. Hold your trophies high, folks. You deserve this.